Alright, let's get started. Hello! Geb. Hope I'm saying that right. Mr. Geb. Alright, well, let's get started. It's this button, right? Yeah. So not a whole lot going on today. There was something I was working on, and I kind of got obsessed. It started with a escape pod, and of course I needed something to be for that escape pod to be on, and I ended up making this. Veos 2? Okay, Metal, tell me what's going on. Is there somebody else streaming right now? Is Matt Lown streaming? Because usually I get like a whole lot of people in chat right about now, but it's trickling. Usually that happens when a bigger streamer is streaming, or a bigger YouTube creator is streaming. Hello, Lord Zoral. How are you today? Let's turn that down, shall we? Alright. Yeah, that's my guess. My guess is that there's a bigger YouTuber streaming right now, which is why I'm getting a tiny trickle. Is that our sun? That is. That's the Kerbals. That's. Huh? I didn't realize I was so far away. I don't watch Matt or anyone else. There is only space for you. Oh, you're so sweet. You mad? That looks crazy. Well, thank you. That looks crazy. So inside is actually this is the craft that I was actually working on at first. Inside are these, and they were supposed to be like cheap escape pods, like the cheapest, right? Like a Type 1 escape pod. The most cheapest. It had literally nothing other than the ability to survive for however many days in space. Or if you do end up going through the atmosphere of an alien world, it had the ability to set up a miniature camp, right? But it wasn't special, or it wasn't grand. It was just the cheapest one-person escape pod ever. You know, they weren't even numbered. It just said E-pod on the side. So this is what I was originally working on. And then I started thinking to myself, I was like, you know, they need a ship to be on. They need escaping cheap in my passion. Is my passion. The moment this guy uploads his graph files, we're all blessed. So basically, it's you know me. For those of you who've been with me for a long time, you know me. I build a tiny little thing, like an escape pod. I have to put it into something to check, right? Just to check. And I ended up getting carried away and building a full-fledged mining barge. Now, this, in my opinion, is a very small ship. This mining barge would be considered like a dirt cheap small mining barge. Has no gravity. There's no gravity ring, so there's no artificial gravity. You just float on the inside. Of course, there's exercise machines and everything else to help you keep healthy during the 0G experience. But for the most part, it's like a 3 or 4 man crew, and that's it, right? because of the fact that a larger, more expensive mining barge would have smaller craft attached to it that would detach, mine, and come back to fill up the ore tanks. Technically speaking, this thing doesn't have anything like that, so it literally comes up and starts mining the ore by itself. Uh-oh. Why am I frozen? There we go. Oh, I think something just rendered. I think something just rendered, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it just rendered. Okay, so we are going to test out the mining ability of this craft, and then we're going to test out the escape pod. Yes, I do have Firefly installed, but it's not working very well for me. Unfortunately, I'm having some serious problems with it, so I might take it off. It's giving me like double shading and everything. It's kind of it looks it looks like it wants to be cool. So during the re-entry, it looks like it wants to be cool, but ends up being really crappy. So I'm wondering if maybe there's something in here that I'm doing wrong. I don't even know what any of this is. What is this? Why do I have 3 of these? That's weird. Why do I have 3 of these? What is even this? Open particle editor. I think it's broken. Just saying. Might have to just revert back to the regular stock. Sadly. Hi, Mr. Veos. Hello. This is the kind of ship space horror beyond comparison starting, right? Oh, fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. That just popped up out of nowhere. That loaded in kind of hard. Yo, it's a biggie. It's a biggie. I'm going 5 meters per second towards it. So, let's not crash into it. But what the fuck is all this? Strength base. Can I fix open editor? These are all the colors, I guess. I guess I can try to tweak it. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's tweaked really stupid, really fucked up or something. Create new. Default. Select config. Duna. Eve. Oh wow. So it's got different colors for different re-entries. Veos' idea of low effort is the biggest, greatest for everyone else. Never hire Veos if you want to make it cheap and easy. I'm not that bad. Damn. Hello, Veos. Sorry I'm late. Nah, you're never late. Damn, another gorgeous craft. She's absolutely gorgeous. Yes. Nice. Caught a Veos stream. Looks cool. Well, thank you. That ship should be in some kind of movie. You would think, right? Nobody watches Matt Lown. No, everybody. I watch Matt Lown. Matt Lown is my friend. So there. Ha. Where am I? I lost track. Really nice. Really nice? Nice. What did I miss? Everything. I'm sorry. You have to... Lown tunes? What? Well, hello there. Well, hello there. How do you learn to nail the design of your vehicles with stock parts? That is very impressive and beautiful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I guess I'll put this editor screen somewhere else for now, because I think I'm going to delete Firefly. It's not working, bro. It's not working. So, like I said before, this was not even going to be a thing, but I was building an escape pod, and I ended up just building a ship around the escape pods. So, the idea behind this was that it needed a place for the escape pods, right? So I wanted them to be able to, like, burst out and fly away, just like an escape pod you would think in a futuristic setting an escape pod would. I didn't want no doors, because if you're in an escape pod, you want to leave immediately, so it would blow these out, right? And leave the ship behind very quickly. But that was the idea for this particular, make sure I don't crash into it, this particular design. So I figured, how can I do this while keeping the center of thrust in line with the center of mass? Because, you know, these are you know, they're heavy, so they got weight distribution and all that jazz. So I figured I'd just put these down here, and then it needed something on the other side to counteract that balance, so you have a whole bunch of stuff up here to counteract it. And that's how the original design started. I wanted it to look kind of fancy and high-tech, so I gave it a little bit of a box look, but with a slight angle to it. I was thinking about making it flat, you know, something that would look more like akin to, let's see if it works. I was thinking of making it flat, something that looks more like this. That's what I was kind of thinking of at this time. But I've watched movies that have like big tall ships and they look more intimidating and impressive, so I went more for a vertical angle. And that's how that started off. I didn't want to have the engines all complex with a shit ton of fuel tanks, even though I did end up putting fuel tanks on the side. But so I made this, took this big one, put a bunch of stuff, took most of the oxidizer out except for a little bit so that the Vernor thrusters could work. And of course it's going to be a mining ship, so it had ore tanks on the side. And the fact that it needed lights everywhere because it's going to be in deep space, that's where I got the idea of just having like towers. Kind of like ship towers, but this one has towers on the top and bottom. It's got lights that are pointed actually on the ship to illuminate it. That way everything can be lit up. Because if you think about it, if you're in deep space mining, there's not a whole lot of sun, because right now that's the sun. This teeny tiny little thing is the sun. So you would need lights, right? More lights. Matt turned all preachy. Had to unsub. He did? I've never... Huh. I've seen his latest one that came out. It kind of got me thinking maybe I should make my own. The whole launch pad on top of an aircraft. I mean, it's funny and ridiculous, right? But that's like... Whoops. That's what I think he's going for, is the funny and ridiculous thing, just to have a comical video. But I was thinking to myself, I could probably do that where I could get a full-size fledged rocket and get a decent looking aircraft and have it fly really high, detach it, you know, like you do, detach it from the bottom of the spacecraft, or aircraft in this case, and have the rocket launch all the way to the moon and back with a decent sized lander and crew. I was thinking about that. It got me thinking. So I would like to say that sometimes Matt Lown has really awesome ideas that get me thinking about how to make them work as well as look good. So, plus with this paint mod, I love it. Matt right now swears up and down with the what's it called? That mod that it changes the drag. It changes the drags of the parts, but it's, what's it called? Blah, 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 remade. Man, I can't even think of it. It's been a while. I used to use that mod a lot. I loved it. Restock. So he uses restock a lot. I don't think the T.U.R.D mod or the paint mod works for that one. And if it does, then I need to update my stuff. But I try to keep it stock. So all this is stock. It just uses the paint mod. And the paint mod is really great. The T.U.R.D mod. I made a video on how to install it. It's an amazing mod. It has tertiary, primary, and secondary paint and everything. But anyway, we're getting kind of close to this rock. I don't want to run into it. Let me see if I can start slowing down here. I think it's this button. There we go. Now, the one problem with the Vernor thrusters is that, yeah, these fuckers steal fuel from the... I got to turn these off. That's the only problem with the Vernors. Is that even if you have them, even if you have the docking clamps on no feed, they suck fuel from everywhere any damn way. You gotta literally turn it off. So we're gonna slow down. We got lots of oxidizer. I am not worried. Slow down just a little bit more. Let's see. That is an incredible, dope design. Well, thank you. This could fit in the Yeah, it could. I was thinking about that. Right. The only problem is that the Expanse would have the advanced whatever engine that goes, you know, what was it, almost 1G for however long it takes to get to a planet and back. So this wouldn't really work very well because everybody, you'd need something that was more akin to like a 4-story building. Instead of this right here, this kind of design, everybody would be slung back to the wall at 1G. So you'd have to make it look like they're more like buildings, you know. But other than that, yeah, it kind of would fit, wouldn't it? Or Aliens, yeah, Aliens, the first one. Hello, Gary. Hello, Preachy. What? Uh-oh. There's a fight in the chat. The wings remind me of the ship class of the General Grievous in Episode 3. Sort of. Yeah, I can kind of see it. How much reaction wheels you need for a large spacecraft? I'd say 1. This craft in particular only has the 1. And that's just to keep it steady so it doesn't drift. So I don't have to use RCS to keep it steady. But I use RCS for large crafts mostly because it's fun to watch the little flamey bits pop out. But at the same time, they are more reactive than a reaction control. Let me see. Unless you plan on making the whole ship reaction control wheels. Which in my experience is kind of like meh. I've done it all before. It's more fun to have the RCS thrusters. Let's see. Firefly mod. Change visuals and drag. They do? Oh no! Because it doesn't work for me anyway. Every time I re-enter the planet or whatever, all the visuals are like off by like an inch, and it just looks stupid. I'm not very impressed by the Firefly mod for my game. I'm sure other games it loads up correctly, but for my game, it's not doing it very well. It's not loading up correctly, and it's kind of ugly because each part burns. So like, you know. So what I'm saying is that when I come into the atmosphere with a SSTO, the fireball surrounds every single part, and it doesn't look uniform at all, and it's kind of nasty. So I'm gonna end up taking it off, to be honest. Why is the why? Okay, this is kind of weird. Why is this rock trembling? Who was it that brought up the idea of a horror movie? Because I think we might have intentionally found one. A lone mining barge out in the middle of nowhere comes across a very alien, horrific rock that should have stayed, you know, that should have stayed undiscovered. Should have stayed buried. And it's just vibrating right now. Oh, that's creepy. Am I gonna die if I touch it? I don't know, guys. That's kind of weird. I don't trust it. There is a T.U.R.D edition for restock. Okay, yeah, maybe. The trick compatibility only with stock parts. I've been using simple repaint, but it's kind of ugly. Yes, switch over to T.U.R.D, man. I know it sounds bad, but it's actually textural something or rather, or something. Is T.U.R.D compatibility only with stock parts? I've been using some. I have only been able to use it for stock parts, but people have been saying that they're. My gosh, look at that! Look at that! It's vibrating. Ugh. I don't know if I want to touch that. I don't know if I want to touch that. That's a little weird. We're going to get close to it. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's vibrating. Oh, why did my... Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This might end badly for us. This might end badly. I don't know, man. It's got Kraken written all over it. I don't know. Enters Odyssey, hello. Hello. Oh shit, am I going backwards now? I think so. Alright. Ooh. That thing is just vibrating hard. Okay, we're going to do this for science. Engage grapplers. Grapplers engaged. We got the claws out. And when the claws come out, this little orange light starts spinning. I love it. It's kind of cool. Alright. We're going to get real close here. I feel like the abyss with Bud. I don't know if I should get in there. Alright, we're approaching. We're approaching it. We're getting a little closer. Getting a little closer. Ooh, doctor. Is this gonna blow up? We're gonna go really slowly here. Like fucking slowly. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Aim camera. Oh my gosh. We're getting closer. Oh, that's so weird, man. If I touch this thing and blow up, I'm gonna be so pissed. Let me read chat while we're sneaking up to it. Hold on one second. I'm gonna get a little closer. Oh, it loaded wrong. Oh no. My ship loaded wrong. There's a hole. There's a hole in my ship. Stop blowing holes in my ship. Well, there you go. Alright. Okay, let me read chat while we approach our doom. Firefly, da, da, da. If I miss your question, just repeat it and make sure you highlight Veos. I'll see it better. Look for restock PBR. Okay. How big is asteroid? Asteroid big. Asteroid very big. The Epstein drive, that's what it was called. Hello, hello, Joseph. What the fuck? I just come and I have no clue where the front of the beast is. Oh man, we're getting really close to this thing. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh gosh. Ooh, I don't like it. I mean, we're gonna touch it and we're gonna blow up. I know it. I feel it. I feel it. Oh no. Well, that's what the escape pods are for, right? Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, fuck. We're going really slow right now, for obvious reasons. Ender's Odyssey, ahoy! How did you get the half fairings around the nerve engines? If you go, make sure your advanced tweakles, what the fuck? Tweakables are on. You go into the back and you, when you click on it, it'll give you an option to either, well, first you gotta, first you gotta put a little something in here. See that little thing right there? Right there, that's the small nose cone. I put it in front and then dragged it back to allow for the fairing to pop up. And then you get a choice between having just one side or the other side or both sides. This is what it looks like with both sides on, and this is what it looks like with half side on. And thanks to the T.U.R.D mod, you can paint the individual fairings. Very cool. Me like you. Oh, we're getting kind of close. I don't trust it. Oh shit. I just used a cluster of reaction wheels. You do? I used to do that too. Oh my goodness, man. What's trying to pop out of this egg? Oh, 7 meters per second. Oh no, I don't. Oh gosh, damn it. Guys, I don't like it. I don't like this. Why are we even? Oh, here it comes. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna try to line it up a little bit. Oh my gosh. Trying to line it up just a pinch. Oh man, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Gosh damn it! Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this the end? Is this the end? Is this the end? Huh? What? 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 Bada bing. It's not shaking anymore. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Maybe we woke it up. Maybe it was sleeping and that was... Whoa, why is this frozen? Okay. Maybe it was sleeping. Maybe it was sleeping. Oh no. Try to line it up a little bit more. Okay. Now we're gonna open up the thing again. Ooh. Okay, apparently there is a invisible wall right here. So let us engage our drilling devices. There they go. Alright, we're mining. We are successfully... The barge is locked. We're mining and we're gathering ore as we speak. Oh, noey. Oh, noey. Oh, my gosh. Okay, we survived. I don't know how, but we fucking survived. Alright, so, let me read chat. We are way behind chat. Cluster wheel, the upstream drive could go way more than 1G. Yeah, I remember that. It was kind of dumb that the guy died testing his own engine. Who in the frick right mind jumps into an experimental ship and says, "Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and test it," and then it loses control, squishes his brain because it reached some unprecedented amount of G's, and they only were able to catch up after it ran out of gas. What moron does that? It's called remote control for a fucking reason. Anyway, moving on from that little rant. Those fairings are flags, I assume. No, they're not. They're regular fairings. Mine also does that. Yeah, Matt mentioned Firefly was slight drag behavior. Okay, so I'm probably just going to get rid of it completely because it's not stock. I try to keep stock. That way people can follow me and expect the same results. So the only thing that I want for my game is cosmetics. That's it. I don't mind it. Oh, that makes sense. Thanks. Oh, no problem, Inter. No problem, Yash. Living Rock. PARALLAX became free recently. I thought it was always free. I've never had to pay for it. Touch it. Everybody's saying touch it. Hi, Veos. Karate. You backwards. Am I backwards? I don't know. TI is going to be Event Horizon all over again. Oh, I've seen Event Horizon. It was kind of dumb in a lot of ways, but I like the ship. Not the big ship that had some sort of gravity drive, but the little ship. I fell in love with it when I was younger. Hopefully the oscillation is graphic, not physical. Maybe. Is it shaking because it's a... Whoa! Thank you so much, Snake. Is a snake? Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where was I? Fuck. I've been... My train of thought was derailed. Damn it. Asteroid angry. Veos, how big is Asteroid? I don't know. Veos, whatever happened to the warship series? It's still there. You just, I just haven't been able to do anything about it. The speed indicator doesn't jiggle with the vessel's visuals, so I guess it might be fine. It looked like maybe that was the case. I don't know, but everything's fine now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How are you? So many times I could say that that's what she said. Shaking intensifies. Hi, why is it shaking? I don't know. Boom. It's not an asteroid. It's a space cracking egg. Yeah. Touch at your own discretion. It's a fear. It's afraid of Theos. Oh, that's a big asteroid. Yes. F5, F9, maybe reload. Stop shaking. Well, yeah, I should hit F5. I'm so used to the hard mode for the KSP hard mode, career mode, that I've almost forgotten to hit F5 instinctively, because you can't reload in hard mode. Let's see here. Seems fine. Stuff happened, and it's a touchdown. Wi-Fi touchdown. He keeps trying to shake even after you grab him. Maybe when she's like you're wait. Is she like you're making a hole like a noise? Are you in yet? Oh, nice, very nice. It just needed a belly rub to calm down. Exactly, right? When the hitbox is outside the surface gravity. I am reading from the past, okay? Give me 2 seconds, damn it. Deep nuts. Bales, whatever happened to the warship series? Oh, did I reread that? Yeah. Whoops. KSP is the type of game where 7 hours is destroyed in 5 seconds. Right, exactly. Parallax continued his free Veos. I downloaded Parallax without needing to pay. So, I didn't realize you had to pay for it. Oh, and I tried Parallax Continued. It broke the game. So I don't know how to fix it. Every time I use CCAN, and unfortunately it does KSP goes into a load loop and it never comes out. So I don't know what's wrong. So I just got the original Parallax. The Kraken is awakened. Veos live again. Haven't seen you in a long time. Well, here I am. It's been a long time. Gizmo. Yeah. Meow. Meow, bitch. Veos live. Oh, I read that. Whoops. You're welcome, Veos. I'm glad you came back with the KSP videos and lives. Now, I will say that my daily videos will be back soon. So if you know anybody who knows anybody, please let them know. It's coming back soon. There's a lot that's going on in life right now, and I'm just now getting a handle on it. We just put our car into the shop for an expensive repair, so I'm kind of that's a big giant boulder over my head right now. I'm just hoping that the rope stays nice. The rope stays nice and tight. Dark Athena got a raise, about 10 cents, but it is what it is. But yay, better than nothing, right? Veos is the definition of hard mode. He had hard mode, right? Have you gotten information on the new Rocket PM PPR mod? No. What is that? Install radiators. Oh, that's what I forgot. Good catch. I forgot fucking radiators. Ugh. I guess we'll have to go back after we test the escape pod and upgrade the ship. Parallax Continue could be easier on your computer than Parallax 1. The problem is, Moonbow, is that when I download Parallax Continued using CCAN and I boot up KSP goes into a load loop and it never comes out. So I had to literally take Parallax Continued off in order for my game just to work. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Yes, 2 days straight. Probably with radiators installed inside. Now I was thinking if we put radiators somewhere, it would be like around these tubes. I could do that. I could put a radiator here, decorate it so that it's... Ooh. I could even make it like maybe kind of like sideways. Give it that very Mimitar simplistic feel. I could do that. Or I could put it on the bottom. Well, no, because you have to make sure that they're close. If I remember, you have to make sure the radiators are close to the mining thing, because I think it only goes like a few parts out before it becomes ineffective. So wherever the radiators go, I think they have to be on here. Not sure. I can't put them way back here because it's too many parts away from what I remember reading. Veos, what are you going to do if KSP takes hold of the darkness and ends up spitting out KSA? Then I shall become part of the darkness.
He'll be a kid.
I was born in the dark, molded by it. The moment I saw starlight, it was blinding. Have you ever done anything with Precipitate? If not, would you? I have no idea what that is. Restock. PB is literally the T.U.R.D mod with restock. Yeah, but restock changes the drag mod, the drag mechanics of the parts. So they become you know, more aerodynamic or whatever the case is, and then you think you're doing something awesome, you know, and then you realize because of the restock mod that it's kind of cheaty, because you're able to build like this tiny little SSTO with almost no drag, but then when you go back to stock, you realize that the tiny SSTO that you just built actually has a shit ton of drag according to the stock parts. So I try to keep it stock. Shit, I lost my place. But all these things, everybody's chatting too fast. Slow down, damn it. Have you ever thought you have plans using it? Okay. Did you download all the textures for PARALLAX continued? There's textures. Look, CCAN did its thing. and then excuse me. And then when CCAN didn't do its thing, the game didn't work. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to fight with it. Just like I'll have to fight with Firefly. Holy moly, Veus, mining asteroids. What did I miss? Everything. You need to not only install PARALLAX continued, but also configs. Well, shit. Like, share, and share, and share, and share until they subscribe to Veus. Man, it's more fun reading your guys' stuff. The stars are too bright. Yes, they are. The dark side of the Kraken Force. I think the big extendable radiators could cool the well, it might. I might try those. If I put them somewhere. Oh, maybe I could put them on the towers and have them fan out. That could be an idea if that's the case. Huh. Nice thinking. Right, will you pay KSA at some point? Will I pay or play? Yeah, well, as soon as KSA becomes a thing, I'll play it, no problem. Veos, shit. Veos, you might have, I saw the heart. Veos, you might have failed to fully uninstall the old. Maybe, I don't know, because like I said, I use CCAN, so there you go. I'm sure he will play KSA. Of course I will. Beltmore, yes, DRS Beltmore. I have no idea what the DRS stands for. It just sounded kind of cool, like some sort of global interstellar empire business thing. Yes. Restock my drag, but myself, honestly, I don't see it cheating. Well, if you're if you're doing something like competitive, you can make like a really small SSTO that has literally no drag if you have restock on, because restock changes the drag coefficient of a lot of parts, so it makes them a lot slicker. So if you build something bigger like an SSTO that has cargo, whatever, you might be able to get into orbit and find out that you have like 1,000 delta V left over. But then when you do the same thing for stock, you find out that you only have 500 delta V left over. So it kind of adds up. It does add up. Because if you had Discord, I would help. Oh, that's so neat. Cool idea. Yes. Rad shields pointing at the planet to act like a rock screen protectors. Stop like flinging rocks around the for lore reasons. That's an interesting. Well, now that I've finished reading, well, I haven't finished reading, but we're gonna detach from this thing as I'm dying and test out the tiny little escape pod. Excuse me. I got COVID like a month ago, and it fucked my lungs up. I'm still getting a little bit of crud. Just a tiny bit of crud coming in and out. Alright. So, fuck, what button is it? I'm going to fake ignorance and hit number 4. In 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good, people. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright. Now we're going to Detach. Mamacita. Backing up. Oh no. Oh no. Somehow we're still connected. Oh no. Oh crap. Vales drinks fluids. Dynamic resource synthesizer. Yeah, maybe. I forgot COVID was a thing now that the news stopped covering it. But all it is the flu. Yeah, Dark Athena got it too, but all it is just another version of flu. I was well within a week, but it went to my lungs and now it's just taking forever to recover. And why can't we pull away? It's not going anywhere, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Oh, gosh, damn it. Okay, let's re-engage these. Ooh. And this time I'm going to manually release. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, you. Oh. Oh, the Kraken got us. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. The Kraken got us. We're stuck. We're stuck. We can't get out. It's a fucking trap. It's like a fly to fly paper. We're fucking trapped. We were tricked into thinking that we would be able to mine for riches, and we ended up getting stuck. Oh no! What a horrible trap! I knew I shouldn't have touched it. I knew I shouldn't have touched it. Release. And that's it. This is the only one that says release. Disarm. There's no release, just disarm. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Alright, we're going to try to wiggle our way out. What just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is it moving towards me? What the fuck? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to use our engines to get the fuck out of here. If it's letting me do this, here we go. Lining up for the shot. In 3, 2, 1. Engage. Oh man, we're linked. We're not moving. We're not moving, man. Oh, man. We're not moving. What the fuck? We are not moving. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell? We are stuck in place. Oh no, this is a nightmare. You called it. This is a fucking horror. This is a fucking horror game. We're stuck in one spot. We can't get off the rock. We're stuck in some sort of gravity well. Some sort of... That's what it was. This is not an asteroid. This is like an alien spacecraft. And it saw our ship and it magnetically... You know, like a tractor beam. We can't get out. No matter what, we can't get out. Oh, fuck. We're stuck here forever, man. And maybe that's the readings that they found, right? They thought they were reading like metal deposits, but in reality, underneath here is like a bunch of ships throughout the millions of years of aliens coming up and trying to mine it and getting stuck. And over millions of years, the dust and the sediment has covered them up. And so they thought that it was like a big treasure trove of metals, but in reality it's just a bunch of old derelict spacecraft that tried the same thing and got stuck, and now they are the new victims. Oh, they're the new victims. Oh, that would be a good movie, actually. I would watch that. I would watch that. Let's try loading the craft with tracking station. Oh, that's a good idea. Alright, here we go. We're going to try loading the thing. Oh, no. It's okay if Jebediah dies, because this is sandbox mode and everybody comes back after 2 hours. Don't ask me how. It defies all logic. We don't want to pull on it yet. Veos, you send out an engineer to get the EVA build mod attached to claws. That might be it. I don't know, but it doesn't look like it. I don't think it's claw based. I don't know if it's drifting, so I want to hurry up. I don't think it's claw based. Load. Oh, I love linking. Yes. Ore tanks are full. Thrusters could use the weak. No, the thrusters weren't it. That's for sure. It's treating the craft and the rock as one object. Yeah, exactly. It's an old bug. Oh gosh. Logan. You know what else? Oh, is it gonna blow up? What the fuck? What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? So... Okay, that's weird. Is it like still there, but I can't see it? Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Oh my gosh, I don't like it. I can't zoom out all the way. Unless, oh my goodness, how far away from Kerbal are we? Holy shit! I can't zoom out anymore. Elu? We are so far. This is like horror stuff. Dude, we're in the fucking orc cloud. This is horror stuff right off the bat. Ooh, I don't like it. Ugh. See you later, buddy. All right, Metal. Have a good one, man. Save this. Don't be killing stuff over here. Veil's lore be. Yeah, exactly right. Veil's try exiting craft with Kerbal. Asteroid disappeared. No more asteroid. It was all the dream in Jeb's head, right? Check the ore. Is that still in the tanks? Yes, ore is still in the tanks, even though it didn't really, you know, get a whole lot of ore because I think cooling reasons. If an asteroid just vanished in front of my ship, I would use the escape pod to return home. It's the Kerbal potamus, right? Excuse me. So it's an alien spacecraft that got away when you weren't looking, right? Wait, you were just orbiting Kerbal. We're not yeah, we're orbiting the fucking star. There it is, Kerbal. We are way out there. Holy shit. You found a time warp that sent him to Elu, right? You're gonna have to cheat your way back. Yeah, we're just gonna have to cheat our way. Well, we cheated our way there anyway. You know, this is just a show and tell. The Kraken attacked. This is some Event Horizon shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, Logan. It's some Event Horizon shit. Let's see. Veos, the asteroid was just your imagination. Squints at the numbers. What the fuck? Yeah. Look at the numbers up here, man. It's just all over the place. All right, we're gonna pretend we have a jump drive, and we're gonna test out the escape pods. Let's see here. All right, engaging jump drive in 3, 2, 1. Now, for the sake of the escape pods, we can pretend we did a jump drive, and I'll do this. And something happened, and now we're deorbiting, right? So obviously this ship's not going to survive re-entry. So we have to engage our escape pod so we can test out the escape pods. It's a heavy bitch. Yes, it is. All right. This wouldn't be KSP, however, if we didn't do it right. So let me do this. All right. Where is my... object door? Okay. Here we go. Oh, oh my gosh, what am I doing? Ooh, mama. Let's make sure he's in there first. Transfer. We'll pick the second to the middle one. There we go. All right, he's in the escape pod. There we go. It's armed. Ah. All right, the jump drive explodes in 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh! Whoa! I didn't. Wow. Where's my boy? Okay, hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I don't know how that rack survived. Hey, where'd you go? Oh no, you didn't. I'm gonna lose him. Wait a minute, maybe not. Is that him? Is he in here? Yes, he is. Okay, I didn't lose him. I didn't lose him. Aim camera, and let's get out of here. There we go. We're getting out of here. Not as beautiful or as graceful as I was hoping for, but there you go. No! Oh no! Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I thought I had him! I thought I had him! Oh! 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 I'm losing him! I'm losing him! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh! 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 That's gotta be him. Okay, switch. I got him! I got him! I got him! Houston, we got him. Houston? Houston, we got him. Houston? Houston. Yeah, there you are, bro. There you are. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right. No panic. No panic. No panic. No panic. All right. I'm going to eject the little thing right here. What the fuck? Leave it alone, bitch. All right. Okay. All right. We got our engines. And we're going to turn the fuel again. All right. So it's got little engines, so it can kind of maneuver and get away from shit. We need to go back. I believe this. Yep, there we go. So it's even got little. It's supposed to be the most cheapest, tiniest little escape pod for one person ever. So there's a lot of throwaway and garbage parts to it. Like they're not worried about this scoring the side of the spacecraft. You know, it can handle, you know, so much scoring before it becomes actually damaged. But they're not worried about it. All that jazz. It's got parachutes, it's got communication. When you land on the planet's surface, you can engage the panels manually. Or if you're stuck in space, nowhere near a planet, then you can engage the panels in space. But we're going to try to land this thing. Alright. Let's do it. Well, actually, no, a little bit more. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we don't land at night. That's my biggest fear. I think we're going to land at night. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Now, in hindsight, I should have had one of these pointing outwards. But that's okay, because these are only temporary communication stuff. If he was to land on a planet, he actually has a satellite dish he can use. I just don't want to land... Where is he going? I just don't want to land in the ocean. Okay, I don't think he's landing in the ocean. No, he's landing in the ocean. Gosh damn it. It's too late now. Fuck. Alright, so I have the Firefly mod right now. And it unfortunately creates this weird double. You'll see in a second. Yeah, that looks dumb. I'm sorry. It's just plain... It's just a plain Jane. There's no texture to it whatsoever. I don't know how to fix it either. Here comes this ghost thing right here. Whatever. It's a ghost. I mean, I like the sparks and everything. The sparks are cool. The different color of flames is cool, but how do you put this, you know, how do you bring this in? What is this? I feel like I'm playing World of Warcraft where you're fighting a ghost. What a stupid. Freaking stupid. And if I had the problem is also if I had multiple layers, like a SSTO, it would cover the flamey bit. All this whole flamey bit would be covered in each and every single part. And so it would look really out of place and really dumb. So I think I'm just gonna, I'm sorry, I think I'm just gonna have to go back to normal. I was really hoping we'd land on land. That sucks. That super sucks. I was really hoping we'd land on land. It exploded, all right. Space confetti. He lost them. Chaos makes the Discord now. Yep. That's a really cool escape pod system, but it would only work in proximity to a planet. Wouldn't it make more sense to have some ship with more delta V to maneuver, like a ship's launch? Well, if you remember what I said earlier, this is the most supposed to be the most cheap of the cheapest escape pod ever. So it's not meant for long cruises through space. This is only to keep the person alive long enough for rescue. But it has the ability, if it's near a planet, to land on the planet. It's super cheapo. The cheap pod. The cheap E-pod. That's what it's called. The cheap E-pod. The cheap E-pod? What the hell? The cheap E-pod. Keep your people safe. For a price. Let's see. ODST ready drop, right? Buddy, that sounds like cool. Yes, how to get Sunflare. I don't know where CCAN got Sunflare from, but I do remember that it was part of the package when it downloaded Scatterer. When I was in CCAN, I downloaded Scatterer and I saw that Sunflare was a part of it, because what CCAN does is it goes through and it finds all the necessary mods that are needed for a mod to work properly. At least that's what I thought, because when I tried to download PARALLAX Continued, it fucked up my game. So I don't know what's going on. They also have you offset the heat shield. Maybe the heating effect is taking the pre-offset position as basis. No, because this has not been offsetted at all. This heat shield was slapped right there, and that's where it's been. So it's the mod that's fucking up. There's no way it's that big of a problem to you, Veos. Is it now? Veos, you can turn that off in the settings. See, I have to learn more about settings, I guess. I don't know. Find the list of mods Veos use. See, that's the thing though. If I have to go into settings and turn it off, that means it's turned on as a preset. Why? Just why? If you have most people land their crafts nowadays with multi-part crafts, so why? Find the list of mods Veos uses in the description. Oh yeah, that's right. I got mods in the description, except for Firefly, because it's a experimental one. I'm still playing with it. Dollar Store Escape Pod. Yes, RoboDoc. It is the Dollar Store Escape Pod. The General Dollar. Yes, it's the People Pod. Yes, the pod is civilian guaranteed. Yeah, right? It's a mod issue, not stock issue. Nah, I figured that what it was. Is it not a bow shock? I don't think that works that way. I think it's just air buildup because you're going faster than the speed of sound, so the air cannot displace the air. I mean, sure, that's an idea. That's an idea, but you're not gonna have an air gap right here, right? Because even though the what you're talking about is a real thing, it happens, you're not going to have some sort of see-through air gap right here. This air is going to be super compressed into a plasma. All of right here is going to be a white, purple hot, burning mess of air that's being swirled around as the incoming air pushes up and goes around it. As the incoming air pushes up and goes around it, you're still going to have this bright, white hot building just muck of air. It's not going to be, you know, completely see-through like if you've got some sort of cooling going on. It's not, that's not how that works. The idea is right, but the visuals are incorrect. Okay, so we are... Oh, man. Can I move with the rocket engines? Is that a thing? I mean, I've got 150 meters left over. We are going... we're not going anywhere fast. Alright. Forgive me, everybody. I'm going to be doing this. Forgive me. I am so sorry. I am absolutely sorry. EVA. Ooh, hang on, Jet Boy. Repack. Repack. And enter. Okay. Where is my vessel mover? Move vessel. Alright. Where's land? Land. 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 Hello, land. Ah, there's land. Oh, wow! Gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, RoboDoc. I appreciate you. Big appreciate. I can finally afford a manwich. Alright, we're gonna drop it from here. And 3, 2, 1. That'll work. Oh, we're right on top of the hill. Okay, now if we were landing on land, we can finally let this thing shine a little bit. Alright, that's the people's one. Yeah, let's get the shot cone mod. Shot cone mod, it adds volumetric shot cones. When you go supersonic, also rocket sound enhancements, adds beautiful rocket sounds. I need to do that, Unova. You're right. I need to test that mod out and check it out. Vale says the pod is picked up by slavers. It's kind of like a Kinder Surprise. Oh my gosh! A Kinder Surprise, if you will, with a prize inside. That's good. That's good. Well, if you see slavers coming, obviously get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh boy. You would imagine that inside the pod would be, you know, weapons, you know, just your typical shotgun or some shit like that. Some simple weapon to protect yourself against whatever's. The effect is from mod side, is not placed right. Yeah. Bails open Firefly settings now. Do it now. Well, give me a freaking heartbeat minute. We're on a fucking hillside. Coming down nice and gently. Ah, look at that. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so he is tired and everything else. The sun's going down. We're gonna get Jib out of there. There. EVA. I'm gonna place, replace that. Okay. Okay, he's gonna come over here. He's gonna set up his little thing. So now he can try to communicate for rescue. And he can go back here and manually undo this. Not exactly pointed the right way, but it is what it is. And there you go. You got your own little... Now, eventually, I think what I'll do is I'll... Well, no, actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And he can stay in there as like a little pod thing. I am going to... What the fuck is going on? Why is it... There we go. Alright, so that's basically like a little rescue... The best way I can... The cheapest of the cheapest little rescue pod, and that's his little camp. So he's got food and stuff and water for a week and whatnot, but that's his little camp. And you know, if he's bored, he can walk around and, you know, try to poke the local wildlife with a stick, whatever he feels like he can do before he gets rescued. There you go. Nice little rescue camp. I love it, right? It works. Did the funny. Oh, didn't get one. Oh, Nova Engineer, the random number generator is not on your side today. Sorry. Nova, you can try later. Veos, the People's Pod. Oh, idea. It's the Volkspod. Volkspod. Germany Engineering, the best in the world. Meme police incoming. The Volkswagen? Volkswagen. I'm picking... What? I'm picturing modders taking KSP Kerbals, porting them into KSA, and then we find out that what kind of babies they would make. Okay. It is a movie you can watch. Would I recommend watching it? No. Huh, I must have missed that. Robodoc, it is bad or bad? It's probably bad. Jolly Roger, holy shit, Veos is Kerbaling. Yes, the rare moments when I'm Kerbaling. Gosh, how are you doing, Jolly? Hope you're doing well, friend. No, the cheapest escape pod is Jeb and his parachute. Not really, because an escape pod needs several things. Food, water, shelter, which the escape pod provides. It turns into like a... You can imagine there's a little bed in there with a blanket, right? And as well as he's probably got it connected to the thing so he can hear radio signals and whatnot. And of course power generation in order to do all that. He's got a little light and everything in there. Eventually, if no one comes to rescue him, he will have to start venturing out for food, right? You know, I can imagine that somewhere in the escape pod is some sort of multi-tool that's got like a axe / knife / something that you can spark a fire with, you know, survival shit. So I can imagine him, the first thing he'd probably do is size up this tree right here and start chopping at it, you know, so he can create a fire. Or even going as far as climbing it to cut down some limbs and stuff. Maybe to start building like a little hut or something. Because he's going to have to survive off the land. If no one comes to rescue him, you know, yes, he's got power, but how long does that last for a super cheap escape pod before something breaks? Or the batteries don't work, or whatever the case may be. He might be stuck there for a very long time. So I can imagine him getting some supplies and something and going to the beach to maybe see if there's some fish or something in there so he can hunt or whatnot. But he's on his own, and you only got tools and stuff. You got to survive, man. So you got to start building shit. You got to start putting stuff together. Find rocks, find clay. You know, the whole survival game extraordinary expertise starts to hit. So this is only super temporary. Is Veos invincible? No, definitely not. I stubbed my toe once and that was it. I died, and then somehow I woke up in my bed. Yes, you must pay to see him. Anonymous, together, friends alone, pass. What? No. Okay. Kerbals eat? Don't they just smile all the time? Well, I made a video a long time ago about what Kerbals really are. And interestingly enough, I'm not going to say Matt Lown watched my video. But I went through all of the facts about Kerbals. And my conclusion was that they were actually amphibians. Or frogs, basically. That their people evolved from that lineage of animals. And it makes sense. Because they got the big giant frog-like features on their fingers and whatnot. They got big eyes. They got a big mouth. Some frogs actually breathe through their mouths. There's like something in there. I forget what it was, whatever the case may be. But they're small, right? And they got large heads on a tiny body. Kind of like the frog doesn't have a neck, in a sense. Even though, you know, bone-wise it shows, but it doesn't look like one. It looks like a head attached to a body. But anyway, the thing about it is that I went through the whole thing, and it just made sense. Everything made sense. And I think Matt Lown watched that video because from then on, not maybe a few weeks after that, he started referring to the Kerbals as space frogs. So I want to believe I had some part in that. I want to believe. You know, kind of like the UFOs. I want to believe. So you never know. That's good. Yep. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we can't revert. Oh, shit. But we can recover. Kerbals are frogs. EDF, EDF, EDF. Earth Defense Force is a funny game. Is it now? Scientific. Imagine Jeb inflating his neck like a frog. Well, thing is, to flirt with Valentina. The thing is, I also described that over, you know, the way that scientists describe evolution is that there's a lot of features that fall off over time. Right? So that's why the Kerbals aren't sitting on all fours with a tail. They don't have big, giant, jumpy legs anymore, right? They have tiny little ones. Because over the millennias, the adaptation of the body changes. So some features are kept, while others disappear almost completely. So, you know, something like swelling of the chest to go ribbit, or a tongue that shoots out, might not be a thing anymore. They might have a long tongue, but it might not shoot out anymore and grab prey because they've never had to do that all the millions of years because they hunter and gatherer. And so after a while, mutations and whatnot, that feature disappeared. Like for human beings, some people still have it, where they can move their ears independently. There's a small little muscle behind the ear. Just like a cat, right? You seen a cat do the whole thing where its ears move and whatnot? Ooh, man, there's a storm coming. That's still prevalent in humans, but it's such a small little muscle that a lot of people don't have or don't have the ability to control anymore because it's going away. Because we don't ever use that ability to have our ear flip one side or the other. Some people still have it. I think there was an actor that had it. And he surprised a lot of people because he had the ability to move his ears. And so he did the whole thing. I think it was Jupiter Rising, that movie. And he did the thing where there was like a... Is it Chantinum? Channing Tatum? Oh, I forgot. I can't pronounce his name. But there was like a crack in the house. And his ear moved in that direction. It wasn't CGI. It actually, he actually has that ability. So, features fall off over time. All right, what we were going to do to this thing, we were going to upgrade it by giving it radiators. That's right. Humans even had a second eyelid like cats have. Yeah, yep, they found it too. It doesn't work anymore, but it's there. This fruit fly is driving me nuts. He found where I sat down, and he knew I was streaming, and now he's just dive bombing me every once in a while, and he's getting in my face and everything. Don't push your luck, little fruit fly. It will not end. It will not end good for you. There she is in all her glory. I don't know what classification to give her, but I do know this. That she's technically a cheap, small mining barge. Something more expensive would have a gravity ring on it, and way more delta V, and probably even a small vessel attached to it, like a shuttle or something. So this is like a downgrade from that, basically. And we wanted to put doohickeys on here. Let's see. This would help with the, putting more weight on here would help with the RCS. Let's see. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Shut these down. I might keep this craft for a little while, and then, after a whole lot of time, I might end up deleting it. It happens. It is what it is. Alright. And now, let's do this. I try to keep this craft under 400 parts. We're at 409 right now. A little over is not going to be too bad. Let's see. Let me see something. Let me see something. Maybe this will do. Oh, it didn't. It's not that it loaded wrong. It's just the damn thing was off. Put that back in there. There we go. Now, for reference, of course, there's nothing going on in here. It's just a bunch of, it's not obviously detailed in here. It's just enough to get things going. Actually, we can get rid of that flag, toggle flag. That will help. Is this toggle flag as well? No, okay, good. It's just mostly for looks, but it looks cool. So that's all that I'm going for. All right. Let's change the color of these. I can go ahead and, because of the T.U.R.D mod, I can do that. Bob Ross style. We'll try to make it the same color as the rest of the ship, so I'll click on one of these first. Open GUI. I'm going to store the pattern. And come over here, open GUI, and load the pattern. Ooh! Ooh, daddy like. Ooh, daddy like a lot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's got the dirtiness and everything. Oh, hell yeah. Now we can change the dirtiness, obviously. Let's see what would happen if I brought the details. Hold on, gotta get a good look. Alright. So I brought the details away. Suddenly it's clean. Details, super dirty. Clean, dirty, clean, dirty. I like that. Oh, I like it a lot. Like it a lot. Very nice, yes. Very, very dirty. And because it's so close to the mining, it would be dirty. Very, very dirty. Dirty girl. Where am I? Let's see. Jolly Roger. Latest on KSA, they want to implement effects, space travel on the kittens, so potential food, water, O2 management. Oh, nice. I mean, it's a little bit of if they can do it where it's not micromanagement, that'd be a big plus. The biggest gripe that I have with a lot of the Kerbal Space Program environment, whatever part stuff, is that it's very micromanaging. Now, I don't mean to have it to where it's like super easy, obviously, but I would like to have it where you can set something up that will have air and food and water or whatever. What's the word I'm looking for? You can have it. Shit. Damn, it was in my head just a second ago. It's like a factory, so you can have it not automatized. Why am I saying automatized? Is that automated? In a sense, right? Automated in a sense. Food, of course, is a big thing, but you don't want your people dying. But you know, I know air and stuff can be scrubbed, and water can be cleaned. So that would be, it would last a lot longer than food. And waste and stuff, you know, can be collected. But, you know, stuff like that. You might consider having breakaway connections to the claws. Oh, that's a good idea. Just in case there's an asteroid issue. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Now, the problem is that our part count is getting a little out of control. So this and maybe a few other things have to be absolutely the last bit that we put on here. That's not going to work. There you go. Right. Alright, now we change the color to this. Open GUI and load pattern. Perfect. Perfect. Now where are these? I don't want them popping off of me by accident. Alright. Cool. They're at 100% emergency. I'm not going to put them on any... I'm not really going to put them on any stages. The stages that they'll be on are going to be way up here. And I'm not going to have them on any action groups. They're just absolutely emergency, where you would imagine a Kerbal running down here and manually triggering it and watching it break away or some shit. That looks very nice. Thank you, Robodoc. That is nice. Black radiator panels. Yes. Words, Veos. You got this. Try to launch that thing from the pad to space. Hell no. Had a Walmart sign. Fuck yeah, I had a Walmart sign. No, this ship would definitely be built in space. Or like on a moon, right? Where there's no atmosphere. This type of ship would be built like on a moon or something like that. It would then launch itself to a space station, and they would do the finishing touches, like putting on the towers and whatnot. And these towers are actually kind of bumping into the ore tanks. There we go. That's better. Save. So a ship like this would definitely be something that's built and launched either from a low gravity moon or built in space. It's definitely not something that you would launch from the freaking surface of an atmospheric high G world planet like Eve or Kerbal. Not happening. Not a good idea. Very bad. Bad all around. Hello, I have a question. Why is it called Beltmore? That's just something I came up with. Don't try to look it up. You'll get shit for it. But it just felt it kind of rolled off the tongue. Belt, like as in asteroid belt, and more like you're greedy. You want more of it. So I figured Beltmore. And it's got a very John Joe kind of feel to it when it comes to a mining barge, right? Mining barges wouldn't be called, you know, Phoenix. Mining barges wouldn't be called Falcon. You know, mining barges wouldn't be called River of Fire. They wouldn't be that. Mining barges are very down to, well, Earth. So they would have names like Beltmore, or they'd have names like they'd have names like what's a good earthy name, you know? They have names like Bob. I'm coming up with some shit, but you know what I mean. Ishmir, yeah, basically names like Bob. They want to show how that would affect the kittens. Videos. No, don't test kittens. Kittens are precious. You don't want to test the kitties. Yeah, I mean, you can test frogs. That's what, you know, Kerbals are, basically. They're basically frogs. That's why, you know, people don't really give a shit. Except for me. I'm very nice, so. DRS Jessica, yeah, right? Shitbox. Insert name of strip club. The USG Ishmar is the ship from Dead Space. Oh, it is it now. Ugh. Now that you've said it wouldn't happen. I can't help but think I want to see you try, just for the ridiculous. This shouldn't work, but failure will be entertaining to watch. Logan, you lost me. What should I do or what shouldn't I do? I don't remember 10 seconds of what I said. Dirt bucket. Right! There you go. You call it, you know, it'd be something like that. You know, mine belter, whatever. The belters, yeah, the belters, like in Expanse. DRS belter. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, try to launch this from... Oh my gosh, Kerbin. I'm not saying it's impossible. I've launched very large spacecraft that are this draggy in KSP before. And it's not that hard, really. I just have to design a rig that would go over the main fuel tank. And then on one side would be a ginormous fucking rocket. The other side would have the same ginormous rocket. And it would launch this thing into a sub-orbit, detach, and then these would engage, allowing it to go into orbital insertion. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible. It would take about 4 hours. And that's being generous because of the fact that you would find problems and you have to make room for, you know, errors. There'd be a few problems before we got it right. Vios, it wants more mysterious asteroids. Get it. Okay, I'm sorry. No, you're good, man. Launch this ship into space. Belter's Pride. Oh, I love it, Jolly. I love that. Oh, I love that. Belter's Pride. I love that. That'd be a good name for a ship. And to be honest, Belter's Pride would probably be like the name for a larger mining vessel. So you'd think something like this, but with a spinning gravity ring, and maybe like a docking port for that has its own shuttle. It'd be much larger than this, so it'd probably be out to here a little bit. Out to here a little bit. And I don't think it'd be yellow. We might make it like a brown kind of color, but it'd be called DRS Belter's Pride because it's like bigger than this Walmart knockoff. I really like this ship. I really like the way it came out, especially with the. We'll save it. Excuse me, I'm dying. Oh shit! Before we save it, we need to do something real quick. We need to action groups. I believe... Yes. Okay, we want activate radiator. Activate radiator. And then when we pull it away, shut down radiator. Shut down radiator. Alright, good. There we go. That'll work. Alright. So I want to upgrade the escape pod, the tiny little cheap escape pod. Eventually I'm going to make a classification for it. I think this is what helped me think about it, because look at this. This is, I made this a while ago and I made a video of it. And it's a mining vehicle. But it's supposed to work like on the moon and stuff, and on Duna and whatnot. And it's got everything. It's got the little arm. But it's not a mining vehicle that mines ore in order to collect it. Think about it this way. It's like more like a survey vehicle. It mines in potentially ore-rich areas to determine whether or not that spot would be low yield or high yield. And then after it leaves, a larger vehicle would come by and actually start the mining process. So it's more like a scout or a tester. But anyway, I'm getting good at this construction craft shit. Because didn't we do something not too long ago? Or was it? It's a lot of crafts. There we go. Yeah, there's another construction vehicle. Instead of cat, like caterpillar, it's KAT. And we have a bunch of stuff that dumps whatnot here, and then it picks it all up. I made a video of this one too, if anybody remembers that. It's supposed to be remote controlled, which is why it's got this little thing right here with supposedly cameras, so that the person remote controlling it can put on a helmet and be able to see depth perception, which is a lot easier to just control it from the base than to actually don a spacesuit and walk out to it in order to get into it. It's a hell of a lot cleaner too. You don't have to worry about getting into a spacesuit or the fatigue of a spacesuit or whatever the case is. You just remote control it from the command post at the base. Makes a whole lot of sense. A shit ton of sense. Jolly Roger Aerospace. Veos, that ship actually looks like something from the Expanse universe. Yeah, everybody keeps on saying that. Everybody keeps on saying that. And it kind of does. It really does. Alright, here we are. This is what started it all. This little guy. That's it. Just this little guy. Just this little guy. This little guy started it all. I wanted something really cheap. The most cheapest... Excuse me. The most cheapest little sucker there was. Now, let me do this. I'm going to put one right here for potential... Ooh, shit. Yeah, that'll be alright. That'll be alright. I think that'll work. That'll work. Yeah, so that if it lands right side up, then at least it has that. And these two are just to look cool. When they come out, they kind of look like bunny ears. But you don't really have to worry about them. You can break them away once you enter an orbit or whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Like mining scanner vehicle. Yeah. God damn. GLaDOS. Belter's Pride, like a hub ship maybe. Yeah, maybe. Just joined the live and been blessed by this craft. Aww. Veos, oh my gosh. I just realized if you colored this thing a deep rust red, it already looks like it comes from the same universe as Red Dwarf. Yeah. Yeah, it would, didn't it? Red Dwarf had white letters, and the ship itself was red. Send that thing to Space Horizontally. Okay. Kerbal is such a classic, unique game. Yes, it is. I think you should make an escape pod collector. Huh. Well, technically, all you would need to do would be to have a... Here you go. Check this out. This was something I was working on a long time ago for a challenge to be able to put together a space station only using what do you call it, from the cockpit view. Where are you? Here it is. So this was only for this was a test, and it worked pretty well. You'd come up to it, you'd dock with the part that you were going to move around, and this allowed you to literally you could see the excuse me. You could see the edge of the part that you were coming up to in order to dock with the space station, and it had a lot of reaction wheels. Even had some claws. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. So it had claws, just in case you didn't have any docking ports or whatnot. Had a light, so you could see what you were doing. Had all the fuel in the world for Vernar, very strong. This would actually spin. Little orange light would spin. And it worked very well. It actually worked very well. Got a little flag right here. Kind of make it look industrial. So I could imagine a bigger ship. Look, check all seals. That's a flag. I can imagine that if it found a escape pod, it would go up to it and grab it, and then bring it into the, bring it into the cargo bay or something of that nature. So it works. It works. Hello, Pod. Lazy Duck Gaming. Hello. Send the thing to... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Whoops. I'm going to make an escape pod collector. I remember that. The stream was cool. Oh, thank you. I made a space station using tugs to move modules. As in fact, I should RSCS the modules themselves. Yeah, you could, but it's more part count. See, that's the reason why I had a little tug thing like that. So that you wouldn't have to worry about putting RCS on every single freaking module that's out there. Because you have RCS on everything, your part count goes through the roof. And unfortunately, with this game, part count is a big problem. Once you start going into 5, 6, 7,000 parts, you start to hit lag like you've never seen lag before. Yes, it looks like an underwater construction submarine. No, yeah, oh yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. But if you want to look at submarines, I made this thing a while back. Some of you who watched the video probably already know what I'm going for. And it works. It works really good. There it is. So this works. It dives under the water. It can float on the surface. It's got propellers that they're really good. It has like a differential, so this can back up. This can spin one way, while this spins another way in order to turn the vehicle left and right on a dime. And of course, it looks like we've got a bunch of... If you can see, there's a fairing in here, and the fairing is to make the game think that all of these floaty bits are stored away, which means that they're ability to float on the water goes away. So it can sink. Of course, we kind of named it Delta. We gave its little 307, kind of like something right out of The Abyss, like the movie Abyss. And it's got a little doohickey here to do whatever it needs to do. It's got lights everywhere. And it's even got a little robotic arm that actually does stuff and spins around and whatnot. It's actually pretty cool. I'm almost half tempted to jump into the water with this thing. Retract. It also looks like... Remind me again, have you ever made a space RV like an old Winnebago, but on the moon? Space RV. Like on the moon and stuff. Well, let's see here. I might have it here. And again, I might not. Give me 1 second, because obviously it's not on this save. I am checking something. Games, Windows, KSP Pictures. Cars, trucks. Huh. There it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, I found it. I found it. So this, I made a video of this a long time ago. He's like, submarine! Space RV remembers Spaceballs and recalls the Winnebago build. Yes! I remember that. Yes, it looks like an underwater construction submarine. Yep. Part count reminds me of that 1,000-ton payload SSTO you built back in air hogging days. Yes, I remember the air hogging days. Yes, this is off topic, but I began making the alpha site way north of the KSC. Ooh, pretty. All right, I'm going to do something real quick. It's going to be a little bit unorthodox. Or not. It's cool. Let me see. Why isn't it working? Can I do this? No. Oh, browser. Browser? No. No. Oh no. Stop. Oh, well, there we go. Okay, here we go. Alright, alright, alright. Here goes. It's not exactly a Winnebago. Not exactly. But there she is. This is when I used to use restock. So you can see you could fill in the girders, like make them a solid piece. This thing had a flying vehicle that could fly around. It had a bunch of stuff in it, and it had suspension. So the suspension could go over the rocks and everything. It was freaking beautiful. This was a test before I did the whole suspension thing. This is a smaller one. It was a very large rover. Had the ability, well, of course, had the ability to mine and whatnot. And had a small rover and everything came out the back. Ooh, this is underneath the one that had the suspension. It had an actual elevator that would lower down. You saw the Kerbal right here. It had lights underneath of it. So it's almost like a small town, but it is freaking huge. That was the test I was driving over, 1 gravity, 1G, over the fuel or whatever the hell these things are, and it worked just fine. Went right over them. That was one of the rovers. It's that bike. That's from forever ago. But there you go. Yeah. I have a video out for it. There's the elevator, by the way. There's a video out of this. I think it's called Rover, like mixed with Parallax or something like that. You have to go digging for it, but it's there, and it's really cool. So, yeah, that'll come. All right, let's go back. Bills, would you say KSP is a top 3 game of all time? Parallax continued when it works, actually, because right now it doesn't work. For me, personally. I've downloaded it, and it freezes my game. So, when I figure it out, that's when Parallax will happen. Top 3 game of all time? Excuse me. I wouldn't say top 3. Oh, damn, I'm going to cough again. 1 second. I wouldn't say top 3 because beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and so is the love of a game. For me personally, KSP holds a special place in my heart. Yes, it does. But one of the reasons why I play it a lot is because of the fact that now I can paint things, and that brings a whole new level to KSP, to where you can make beautiful looking crafts that something that I love doing. So you're able to do that and make these beautiful looking crafts thanks to the paint mod. So it's kind of like if there was no mods for the game to paint it with, then KSP would be something that I would like, but more of in the back burner. Because yeah, building crafts and I think that's the problem, is that I've played this game for freaking over 10 years, more like closer to 14 or something like that. It's been a while. I've seen this game. I started playing this game back when it was like version 16 or something like that. When they only had the space plane hangar and the launch pad, and that was it. That's how long I've been playing this game. So when KSP 2 came out and disappointed everybody, KSP 1 was your only go-to. But thanks to mods, you have clouds, water, the paint mod is amazing, the stars, the sun flare, parallax. It makes it it beautifies it. Plus you have mods that allow you to build on other worlds. Like the simple construction mod is something I swear by. I love it. Because it doesn't use any new parts. It just uses the KSP parts that you have already, but gives them different abilities in order to build new parts. So if it wasn't for the mods, I'd say it'd be a back burner game, but at the same time, because of the mods, I'm able to build what I want to build and have it look good and operate at the same time. Plus, my channel is, I don't want to say unfortunately, is built around KSP. So if I try to reach out to different games, I don't have a whole lot of content and people don't watch it as much. Whereas as soon as I put something out like this, I've got a viewer count now of 73. And that's a stream that I didn't announce to anybody or set up or anything. I just started streaming and boom, everyone jumps in because of the content of the game that I'm playing. Not everybody, Not everybody. Not everybody. Okay, there's plenty of people out there who just like watching content for my content. But it's one of those things where I wouldn't say it's top 3 for me personally. A lot of people out there, they love KSP. Absolutely love KSP. KSP is the bomb. It is forever. It's the crown jewel of the world. I get it. Everybody's different. You know, as long as you have fun, that's what's important. For me personally, the top game that I have ever played, the #1 top tier game of all time, for me personally, would probably be EVE Online. That's me personally. A close second would probably be... Yeah, I haven't really thought of it much. I want to say StarCraft. A close third, it'd be really close between KSP and something like Battlestar Galactic Civilizations 3. Oh, Fallout! Damn. And Skyrim. Oh! Yeah, I'd say Fallout and Skyrim are close to 2 and 3. Probably for me. Because I like the whole survival thing. I find it fun to do survival shit. Anyway. Let me read chat. I remember the Arc 2, their rover thing was cool. They got a lot of mileage out of the shells they designed for the main vehicle. They reused them in ships and space academies. Oh, really? That's cool. Theos, if you continue having PARALLAX continued problems, you can message the creator of the mod on Discord. He's okay with, I think even likes helping people. Okay. Yes, now that I mention it, I remember those shows too, and I think they used it in the original Battlestar Galactica. Okay. Jolly, what are you guys talking about? What are you all talking about? Arc 2, huh? I don't remember seeing that. Copyright issues, yeah. Have you considered making a new channel for games? I tried that one time. It didn't work. Not for ships. I thought they had a similar rover. Okay. I thought I'd be surprised. These ships' background shots. Huh. For me, it's RE4, then Halo. Oh, Halo was a good one too. Man, I fell in love with Halo when it first came out. There's a bunch of games that I probably remember but can't think of at the top of my head right now. But KSP has a special place in my heart. Don't think I'm dissing KSP. I'm not. Excuse me. Oh, I'm dying. I think if KSP was faster and allowed you to do an unlimited part count, I think it would then bump up. That's it. Okay, that's it. I think KSP would bump up. Of course, it can't because of mechanical and program issues and limitations. But if it loaded up a shit ton faster, whether it's loading up the game or loading the vehicle into the game world, and you're allowed to use thousands and thousands of parts without having to worry about lag, I think if those issues weren't a problem, KSP would very quickly become third to second in my book. And excuse me. The reason why is because there's a lot of wait time. There's a lot of downtime. So it takes 10 minutes to load up the game. It takes almost a minute to load your craft into the game. It's a lot of downtime, and it becomes boring very quickly. It becomes old very quickly. Excuse me. dying. Ooh. I think that's pretty much it. I want to paint this thing. I don't think I've painted this thing yet. I don't think I've painted this thing yet. Or maybe I have. I might have. Excuse me, I'm dying. This was supposed to be like a Star Trek thing. I mean, it works very well. It's got all the escape pods and maneuvering thrusters and whatnot. And if it lands on a moon or something, it's got some stabilizers, as well as a way to get off of it. And does this work? No. Okay. How about this? Does this work? Yes. So it's got a little shuttle in here. It's a tiny little, teeny little shuttle. It's a SSTO, so it's got a lot of delta V when it comes to low gravity stuff. Anyway, how long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. Yo, Veos, what up, Mechanized? It's Kerbal time. It's been Kerbal time 2 hours ago. Veos, have you seen the videos where it's the Top Gear, but they are CGI? What? Modded in the Skyrim is extremely weird and funny. I'll have to look at that, Logan. That looks funny. Because I know a lot of people will do that. Well, where they'll cut out an episode of something and put it into the Skyrim or put it into Fallout or whatnot. Veos, hola. Hola. No, I'm confused. We're talking about Space 1999 Arc 2. The Millennium Falcon. Interesting. Gosh. Okay, so... Well, that was pretty much it. I mean, I wanted to show everybody the ship that I made in about 5 hours, and now I'm just kind of looking at... Oh, watch this bad boy. 440 parts, right? Oh, I hope it doesn't break. But whoa. Uh-huh. Remember, this is 440 parts, people. Doink. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Ginormous space station. It's a fully operational battle station. This was my attempt of making something cool for a futuristic KSP video. That's as far as it went. And that's about it. I think I showed it once. I think I showed it once in a video. But that's about it. There you go. Of course, this is not, it's not, you know, it's supposed to look more like, if I can do this without breaking the game. Supposed to look more like, well, it can't go any higher, but you know, it's supposed to orbit like that. So I don't know what the lighting issue is right here, but if you go inside one of these modules, it can house a ship. Thank you. It can house a ship. It's got docking modules everywhere. So the ship can stay in there, and it's actually really cool. You have to turn gravity off in order to edit it in orbit, obviously. There's no putting this thing into orbit. I am not, what's his face? I am not that guy. You know who I'm talking about. The one that does like 2,000 part crafts and has the patience and the time to be able to do them. Not here. Not anywhere. That is so cool. That's too small. Make it bigger. Shine bright like a diamond. Sorry, Logan. I suffer from old fartus. God damn. Yeah, save and continue. Why not? All right, this was something that I was using for like a video for Duna. I was kind of inspired by. Wish these things would not be like that. I was kind of inspired by Dune. So this on the surface of Duna is kind of red and rusty looking. To be honest, I should have gone and made it more rusty looking. But it's kind of like Jabba the Hutt's castle in a sense. The best way to describe it. Yeah, this is turning out to a show and tell at the end of the stream. Show and tell, gosh. Oh. This one is from a video where I was trying to do a green screen for everything. Didn't quite work out very well. It's actually got docking ports on the inside. It doesn't spin because it's supposed to be from like a Star Trek universe. So there's artificial gravity plating and whatnot, supposedly. It became a headache. When you load this thing into the game world, it's almost 800 parts. It becomes a headache very quickly. I think that's what the biggest downside is. 4KSP, obviously, is the fact that it just becomes a headache when it starts to slow down and bog down. Here's another one. Another big old freaking space station. There we go. I like making space stations look different. So every space station has a different design. It kind of gives the space station its own unique characteristic. Does that make sense? Stratton Blitz, that's right. Yep. Old Stratton Blitz. I'm sure that guy has a... It sounds like he's got a lot of time on his hands. But he has the means and the energy and the ability to do so, so... In that case... I'll just leave it to him to do the big projects. I'm not touching that shit. I'm not touching it. Let's see. There's another space station here somewhere. Here it is. This is much smaller. Muy smaller. But this was the one for the space truckers. So the idea is that inside here... The idea that inside here is a spinning... is a spinning artificial gravity ring. So that people inside here, you know, can experience artificial gravity. Maybe not full 1G, but enough to walk around and operate. And this is kind of like a depot. It's got all the station names and everything else, and the trucks that come up there and take the cargo and leave or whatever. I think I did this. Yeah, I did this video. I do remember. I do remember doing a video like this. See if I can find one of the trucks for everybody. Alright, well here's one. Merge. Oh no, it merges wrong. Oh, shitty tits. Never mind. Alright, so the truck basically is like this. It takes the pod, and it's a pusher vehicle. got little rooms and stuff for the trucker. Lots of fuel. So it can haul stuff back and forth between moons and whatnot. Or the orbit of Kerbal itself. There you go. Jebediah the Hutt's castle, right? And yeah, no way that's launching from the ground. I still don't understand how you color fairings like that. It's the T.U.R.D mod. Do you have the T.U.R.D mod? If you don't, check the description at the bottom below. I use... No, I don't use CCAN. I do it manually, but still. I've made a video. I think I linked the video in the description in order to download the T.U.R.D mod. Eos, that's from the Space Trucker stream. Yep. Yeah, sure. Space Truckers. I tried playing the game Space Truckers, but I wasn't too impressed. I tried making... These were the original Space Trucker ideas, right? Until I realized that a fuel tank is not going to cut it. And it just... you can't really see anything. So if you're driving those particular vehicles through cockpit view, you wouldn't be able to see anything. So that's why I designed the space truck that you see now. Well, not now, right now, but the one beforehand. You're able to see everything from the cockpit. So form follows function, basically. Form follows function. Ah, yes. Here's another Star Trek one. I'm actually working on the back in order to hold a small SSTO. But for the most part, it's kind of an old-fashioned TOS era small, I guess you could say, frigate or scout. Looks cool. Interstellar UPS win. Vales, what's your opinion on the TV series Thunderbirds Are Go? I don't even I had no idea they existed. Sorry. They sound like the old 60s Thunderbirds. I'm guessing that's a remake. Now this I actually kind of happy about. This is my attempt at a Star Trek-like vehicle that's kind of like a tier 1. Right? So basically in space it's kind of like this. It's got the deflector dish, and oh yeah, I forgot. This is a very large escape pod, and it works very well. It pops out and everything. It's really nice. It's got kind of a, and inside is an engineering room where the Kerbals could actually walk around, and they can get up underneath and whatnot. And if you need to do like a warp core ejection, this thing pops up like this and fires out to try to save the ship from some sort of implosion. I was getting real technical. And then the wings themselves, these right here, these silver are actually supposedly where the plasma goes into the warp engines, and it feeds directly into the core. So the core actually, you know, it's kind of like it all ties into each other. And of course you got the little fans that spin like in the original series, and all that jazz. And in order to dispense with heat, it'll extend these every once in a while. But I wanted them to extend in kind of a wing kind of pattern, kind of a very neat kind of X-wing kind of thing going on. So you can imagine that this thing can only do like warp 2. max, right? It's basically meant to just travel around the solar system. But still, I kind of liked it. It's kind of giving like a classic World War II feel to a futuristic era. Let's see. On my channel, I have a short of a Amazon delivery at a space station. LOL. Everyone, if you haven't seen Jolly Roger's channel or Inter Odyssey's channel, click on their names and go visit them and give them some love. They have some really amazing stuff. I know Jolly Roger hasn't been on lately, but still his channel has a lot of good stuff on it. Give him a like and a sub if you like what you see. You know it is Veos build when you genuinely think some parts are modded with how good it looks. No, there are no modded parts other than the paint job. Excuse me. Veos, it's a more CGI reboot in 2015. By the way, can you please make one of the Thunderbirds? I mean, I could see, because you have to remember, I'm a very visual person. So, if the Thunderbird ship looks kind of dumb, I'd be reluctant to rebuild it. But if it looks kind of cool, then I'll try to replicate it. That is correct. Thunderbirds are go. In fact, a modern remake of the 1960s Thunderbirds. And me personally, I love this slight redesign of all the Thunderbird machines. Okay. Like and subscribe. Oh no, Nightbot. Nightbot attack. Now this I would love to try to remake with the paint and the decal job. I would love to try to put a heat shield decal underneath. Maybe put some logos and paint on it. This is a space shuttle. It runs completely. Excuse me. Oh no, here we go again. Where was I? It's completely space shuttle-esque, and it's a low maneuvering impact, which means you don't have to worry about pushing a whole lot of buttons getting up there. A lot like my rocket SSTOs, you go out 45 degrees and just keep on going, and then these fall off, and then with what remaining left of the fuel that you have, you can get up there. It does have some weight limitations. I can't put a 36-ton fuel barge up there, although I really haven't tried. But you can put stuff up there that, you know, you can build a space station and whatnot. It's something that NASA tried to do a long time ago, which is why I like it so much. Because it's that NASA actually wanted to do something like this, where the fuel tanks would drop off and the shuttle itself is pretty much the main cargo carrying thing. Not no giant fuel tank and really, really bad solid fuel boosters that just clog everything up. But anyway. Watch the spam, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, have in fact made Thunderbird 1 and Thunderbird 2 in KSP. Really? I've seen people do Futurama and build those ships for Futurama in KSP. It's a pretty good replica too. Not gonna lie, pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Not a whole lot else in this particular save. Except for maybe that. It looks pretty. And it works too. What else? Oh, this ship. This is an old bitch. Some of you probably remember it. But this warship is actually very old. It's so old that I don't dare build vehicles like this anymore when it comes to battle. It looks cool, but it's not very good when it comes to combat. It looks like it can, and it can. It can fight very well. But it can't take hits very well. I will say it can, okay? It can. There's been missiles that would hit and everything, but here's the problem. With this particular design, in order to shield itself from incoming fire, it would normally have decoys that would pop off and surround the ship in decoys. So the person targeting it wouldn't know which one to go to and could possibly miss. If it found it, the only way this ship could protect itself is if it showed its side. And the side, in theory, was designed to deflect, not absorb the impact. So underneath these wings are actually metal plates. And underneath the metal plates are, of course, extra fuel, but also more metal plates. So that if it hit hard enough and glitched through, the possibility of it hitting this fuel tank or the plate would allow the intruding part to bounce around and not actually hit the organs of the vehicle, basically. So it was actually really good armor, and it did work to a point. To a point. Nothing was rigid. All of this ship has rigid off. Rigid attachments are off, so that the impact would wobble the ship and not break it. That was the idea for this particular type of warcraft. Now, the newer ones, I think, are much, much better because they are of a modular design and they use a type of shield instead of deflective armor. Let me see if it's in here. Here it is. Let me merge the craft in here real quick just to show you the difference. Ugh, I can't. There we go. I can't really. So this is the difference. And you're thinking to yourself like, well, it's flat on the side. If a torpedo hit it on the side, it would blow up and it would absorb. It wouldn't deflect. You're right. You're right. It wouldn't absorb. It wouldn't deflect. It would absorb and create a lot of damage if it got hit from the side. But that's where the difference between the two actually start. And I know I'm on a soapbox here. Give me a second. Here it is in all its glory. But when it faces the incoming enemy threat, it doesn't turn to the side in order to get hit on the side like the other battleship did. It actually faces the front. When it does this, the target becomes very small. It's no longer a big flat lane. It's a small target. And on top of that, these things actually come out. Let's see if it works. There we go. This opens up, revealing this, which extends out, and then this inflates. Now, believe it or not, these things actually have a very high tolerance, even though it says it's not high tolerant impact. I don't know what the hell that's all about. But when it gets hit by an incoming torpedo or something, this, combined with the piston to act like a shock absorber, does some really funky stuff, especially when it's got docking ports attached to it. What will happen is that when the missile hits it, it tends to pop off, but not after either bouncing or absorbing the impact. completely. I have not once had a torpedo glitch through one of these things and blow up everything back here. I have not once had that happen. When it hits, it might pop this off. It might make this whole thing shake. And maybe a part or two might break off because of that. But other than that, it stays strong. This might disappear, but then again, if it does that, there's normally another one under here. I don't know why that disappeared, but there you go. There's normally another one under here to take its place for a second round. So it's kind of like if the shield goes down, there should be a second one under here. I don't know why it disappeared on me. Maybe I'll reload this. Don't save. But you know how it's like a 1-2. Load. Yeah, so there's a second one right there. So basically that's the idea. And it's modular. So modular means that if it's damaged bad enough, all these pieces can be either replaced, or in the case of some instances, if like something really bad happens where the ship is completely useless when it comes to armor or weapons, this can be left over, and this can actually travel to another world or another planet, or go to a space station and get repaired, or anything of that nature. And you've got more Delta V because you got less armor. That's the big takeaway as well. There's less armor, therefore more Delta V. And case in point, if it gets really bad, really bad, this doubles as an escape pod. So this whole thing is like an escape pod. It's got, I think it's got, yep. So it's got all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah. I can't focus, damn it, focus. So this extends out. You've got these that come out like this. So it has RCS thrusters, and it becomes its own little spacecraft. So it's a lot of it's a lot of duplicate systems in order to ensure the survival of the crew. But there you go. I'm not going to put that all back together. We're just going to reload it. But that's how that works. Alright, I'm going to read chat now. And I'm sure everybody has a lot of questions or answers to questions. Right? Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, let's get a nice little view here. Checking chat. It's actually doable. It's not meant to be a spacecraft, and with slightly larger wings placed further back and sufficient VTOL control, you can actually move significant cargo. Okay. Gotta go by. Alright, ridiculous. Fails, however, to be honest, far more complicated to build. Keep balancing and fly, and do not recommend it. Need TAC fuel balancer to auto balance the fuel. Ugh. Oh my gosh. The battleship. Forgot about these hot pocket ships. Yeah, right? It does look like a hot pocket. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember your warship vids with the ore torpedoes and whatnot. Ore torpedoes are evil, man. Those things, they slam into stuff. It can be done with it. See, it can be done, and it can fly like in the show. Oh my gosh, it's a beast to micromanage. I imagine so. Fails, I just used the mod Kerbal Rescue. Interesting. Thunderbird 3 is actually launchable from Kerbal, and if you build it with 3 manipulator arms as a 2015 remake, it's actually useful in space hover. Interesting. Getting that beast back and landing it, you really need to have a TB5 to refuel it first, and even then. Yeah. Hey Veos, revealed the Beowulf class from like KSP 1.11. That's one old craft compared to the modern ones. Right? I mean, the battleship designs have come a very, very long way. You should see my very first attempt at a warship in KSP. It was sad. It was sad. Bro, it was sad. It was so sad. Thunderbird 4 is just submarine with claw arm manipulators. Pretty easy, and you can fit it in TB2. I'm also building the Thunderbirds in Lego. Really? Its maw opens like a Duna worm. Yeah, it does. Kind of does look like a Duna worm. Thunderbird machines in KSP is a fascinating challenge. They are all just barely doable with real Kerbal physics. Would they work in real life? I don't think, to be honest. TB1 would. TB2, though, that's one I believe could work. But the whole ejectable hangar pod, oh my gosh, thing is a case of why would you bother? Exactly, right? Hercules are conventional TV. Yep. It reminds me of the hermit crab. As it grows, it can travel much farther by getting new parts and growing a bigger shell. That's true. It all end up as an escape pod. Yeah, right. Now, I've tested this ship already, and it's very tough. It's very tough. Now, I know a lot of people would be like, well, I could go around it, and I could, attack it from the side, or I could go up underneath, and I could just destroy your puny little ship and whatnot. I mean, that's all fun to think about, but you have to remember that this vehicle up here, see these Clampatrons? They hold shit. They hold really bad shit. They hold the kind of shit that you don't want to dream about in your worst nightmare kind of shit. So if by some chance you were to evade the barrage of this shit being thrown at you and somehow manage to get underneath or on the side of the vehicle, you would have to worry about more shit. And usually this shit was attached to this Clampotron that would come out, and it's a little drone. And the drone has the starburst gun on it that can lock onto your shit and blow your shit out of the sky before you're able to do anything. It's I wouldn't say foolproof, it's possible, but at the same time you are running through a gauntlet. Literally. Naked. With maybe a scrap covering your junk. That's it. That's all you got. And you're coming at this thing thinking you're going to get it. And you might just be the luckiest son of a bee to get there to it. But when you get there, you find out it's covered in drones. Not the greatest thing to do. Better just to try to shoot at it at long range. And if you don't get it this time, well, escape to fight again another day. That's all you can do. If you're suicidal like that and say tor, if you run into it, that's on you, man. Good luck. It reminds me of the Kermit Crab. It all ends up as escape pod. Yo, he's still going. Hello, Ivory. Also, I love your stuff. Oh, thank you. Very inspiring. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Are you winning, son? Maybe. I don't know. We break in the Geneva Convention with this one. Excuse me. Does it have rain barrels, though? It might. It might have rain barrels. You know, them zombies, man. You gotta fight the zombies. Imagine coming into this stream and hearing naked with armor on your junk running towards this thing and drones coming out. Yeah, not the greatest thing to hear when you first jump into a stream, huh? Just remember that the fat electrician says it's never a war crime the first time, right? It's an accident. I'm sorry, it's an accident. Oh, Lord have mercy. You know what? That reminds me. I think I have pictures. This is becoming a show and tell stream. I think I have pictures of battleships from the past. From the far past. From the past, yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm not going to be able to reach stream. Is it this one? Yes. Alright. From the far past. A long time ago. Is it this one? Ships. Ah, yes. I don't know if you guys remember this one. That was actually a pretty cool video. And that was pretty cool too. Had the 2 rings on it. This was from the Duna series. The colony on Duna. Remember they were able to leave Duna? And I tried to make it look as NASA-ish as I possibly could. Blech. This was a long time ago. I think this was like 0.17. Look how old that cockpit is. This was way back in the day. Look, this is a decoupler. Dude, this is a decoupler. Look how old this shit is, man. Holy shit. Now this is from an old one as well, but if you see, I was using some mods. Because I was still playing around with part mods. I love space stations. Yes, if they ask, just say it was an accident, right? I remember 111, yeah. Looks like the Citadel and Rocks. The blue nose cone. Okay, let's see here. This was another one. I think there was a mod. I think this was a mod because this looks really big. As well as this. I think this is a mod too. Excuse me. I'm dying. But for the most part, I wanted a cute tiny little ship that could travel between the Mun and Kerbal. So I figured this was nuclear, so I had to have some sort of radiation shield in front of it. That was pretty cool. I liked it. Now this doesn't have any mods at all. This bad boy actually relied, I think, on air hogging, to be honest, for the SSTO that was docked underneath. You can see the very old cockpit. And see this one, this right here? I don't think that's in the game anymore as a medium part. I think it's tiny. This was supposedly an Explorer. It could go all the way out to Jewel. Had something crazy like 6,000 Delta V. It was nuts. There she is. Oh wow! Look at the old. Oh shit! I don't want. Was it Ramjet? Is it Scramjet? Look at the old Scramjet. Oh, and the old air intakes of the Scoop. I've been playing this game for a very long time. Yeah, that was a war thing I made a long time ago. That's another one. That's another battleship that I made a long time. That's supposed to be a frigate. It's got little drones that pop off, and it's got their own little missiles. Kind of cute. They're like war pods. There it is again. This right here was the decoys. And back then I didn't use the ore tanks. I was using the arms because I thought it had more killing power. That's the internals, basically. And this is all legit. Using, I think it was the Cal 1000, you could make the Starshot shoot out very hard. So what I did was I made it into an Orion spacecraft, and it works. All these go off at the same time, and it pushes the spacecraft. It was something like almost like 500 Delta V per shot. So it was plenty of Delta V. It's something like 10,000 Delta V. It was crazy. Attempt at an old Star Trek looking ship. Vales, do you remember the part count of your pirate ship? I made one of my own shortly after your vid, and it was almost 1,000 parts. I don't remember, to be honest. It was a lot. Vales, have you... What kind of pirate ship, by the way? I have two. One that actually sails on the sea, and the other one that, you know, had the Yo-Ho song. That was in space. Space pirates, scourge of the universe, vicious. Coming to a theater near you, rated R. Vales, have you seen You can actually still acquire those old... Yeah, I've seen... I get it. you can acquire a lot of old parts and stuff. It's fun and whatnot. But I think it's a bygone era, and unless you're playing the actual version of the game, it kind of doesn't really fit very well with the newer version of KSP. For me personally. Hey folks, does anyone remember the original pioneer of KSP Warfare? No, I didn't. Birdie Penguin! Yes. He no longer posts anything. I thought Birdie Penguin does post stuff. Yeah, bring back the memories of your own stuff from ages past. Love all these old designs. Yeah, they were good. They were funny. I don't really want to glaze here, but I think that Veos is probably one of the most talented builders out there. No, I'm not. As we all know, Matt Lown is the most talented builder out there. Obviously. As well as Scott Mandy. Hello, I'm Scott Mandy. There it is. That's not the Beowulf, though. I think this is the... it was the first attempt... Well, no, actually, it was the second... I want to say second attempt of Battleship. What was this called? The Spartan. This was the Spartan. Okay. That was the Spartan. Oh, wow. I don't remember that at all, but it looks cool as shit. Huh. Not a whole lot to say about that one. It just looks cool. No idea what I was doing with that one. I think that was a test warship. There's the Spartan. Here's where its torpedoes were housed behind the shielding. So I had a bunch of shielding right here, so if it got hit head on, it would be okay. But then torpedoes would come out the top. And I think this right here was also an escape pod that would come out the top as well. That's another attempt at this. Okay, so this was actually a side shield prototype. The idea was that because of the armor was so heavy, the Delta V would be extremely low. So I figured, well, if all I have to do is deflect or absorb incoming fire, why not have it like a warrior in battle? Have a shield where I can detach the shield or something and hide behind it. Or have a long arm push the shield out so if it gets hit, it doesn't damage the craft. This concept is what led to the modern battleship that I have today. The whole shield forwarding out and stuff like that in order to save Delta V, but also increase survivability. Oh my gosh, that's a drone with a little I-beam rocket firepower before the fireworks were added into the game. There it is again. That is so pretty. What did I do with that ship? What the hell did I do with that ship? Where did that ship go? It's the one that got away. That's what it is. It's the one that got away. It's that beautiful woman that got away. There we are. So this is kind of a Centurion. Oh, that's what it was called. It wasn't called the Spartan. It was called the Centurion. That's right. Let me read some chat. Hi, Kitty. I was talking about the seafaring pirate ship. Oh, yeah. Matt literally just posted a video that was an Apollo rocket sitting vertically on a jetliner and left my ass off. But it's a cool idea. Who wouldn't want to launch a rocket on top of an aircraft? Come on. Spartans never die. Right? They just MIA. Exactly. Bearded Penguin is still active. In fact, he and Matt Lone won a KSP. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Where they won like a KSP tournament. Did they win though, or did they get like second place? I forget. Maybe it was there. Was the old shrapnel missile you made? Oh, that's right, the flak missile. But you really just tested it on drones. I made my own version and tested it full-scale warship, and it was incredibly effective. I bet it was. The flak missile is kind of fierce. Like they were kind of armor piercing and tore up the insides. I bet they did. Kind of scary shit, man. Unfortunately, tape has kind of gone missing. I think he's okay. Just heavily involved in college. Yep, that's what happens. Real life, man. Sadly, it's about my bedtime. Farewell, Veos. All right, thick ass. Frick. Take care. I appreciate you being here. But anyway, I don't want to say it like that. That sounds mean. I can't believe I just tried to grab this thing and rotate it. Can you believe that? It's a freaking picture. But, yes. Ooh, looky. That's an army, or a fleet. This is when I started building those ships that are kind of like flat, kind of like... And this is the frigate. That's the drone fighter. This was an attempt to do some sort of colony thing. You see this right here? This is supposed to be a part of the like a food and water mod that I was playing with. Didn't quite work out. Ooh. Does anybody remember this? Anybody at all remember that? I'm just going to leave it at that and move on. There she is again! What the frick? I don't ever remember building that. Felt kind of cheaty, but still what effective. Yes, Penguin and Lone most definitely won first place for the Birdie Brits in the France. What were they playing again? Weren't they playing like Real Solar System or something? I can't remember. Hot Pocket Squad rollout. Theos, you should see my early warship. They were worse. This is a attempt at a Federation ship back in the day. That's even smaller. Oh my gosh, what was I going for? Like a Corvette style warship. And that was the drone that had its own missiles before the fireworks were added to the game. What was I trying to do here? Not sure. I know that's not Kerbal. That's like, I think that's, what you call it. Interesting. More colony stuff. More colony stuff. More Star Trek stuff. Oh, wow. Ion overkill stuff. More colony stuff. The battleship. This was actually not the one I just showed you. This is kind of its, the one I showed you is the predecessor of this one. This one was the one that I made the pirate ship in space with. That's... I remember that one. Yep, the drama on Solar Nations. There you go. This is Solar Nations. Yeah, I think it's Lathe. Excuse me. Chaos is back. Yeah, we're ending the stream slowly though. I'm sorry. Look at this ship. It's got a little gravity spin doohickey on it, and it looks like it's got cargo. And I want to say this is a heat. This is a bunch of heat shields stuck together to make a real big one. Yep, there it is. So this is a bunch of heat shields stuck together to make a real big one. This is... Ooh, this is the one that has the wings that fold up underneath the ship. And I think on the side here is where it docked. Really cool stuff. I like it a lot. Very nice. Oh, that's the colony ship from the Duna Colony series. The real cheap one. I wouldn't say cheap, but you know. The whole ship was used. So each ship would pop off piece by piece and land on the planet. It's actually pretty cool. It was a good design. There's the other one. That was the attempt of like the cargo ship using flags. That was my first Star Trek attempt kind of thing ever. It worked pretty cool. More warships. Is everybody taking notes? Suffering from old fartus, but still alive. Aw, TJ. I mean, Jolly. Oh yeah, TJ too. Aw, sorry. I'm gonna be right behind you, Jolly. I think my favorite bit from the Solar Nations was the rescue of the single Kerbal from the Duna expedition, and the missing data by means of that stalking huge, hastily slapped together rocket. Right? I remember somebody said that it wasn't possible, and that's what sparked it. If it was a excuse me, I don't remember if it was a live stream where somebody said it was impossible, but I think it was a live stream and somebody said it was impossible, and I'm like, watch me. I'm like, watch me, never tell me the odds. And so I frickin' did it. Yes, have you ever tried to overclock the Kraken drive? Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, it's been done very much a long time ago. This was an older warship. Didn't quite look good. Didn't like it. Wow. All right, now we're going back in time. Look at the layout. Look at the layout. You don't have this anymore. Holy crap. This is old. Oh, this one actually worked. This one was the Kraken drive. This one is the docking port Kraken drive. There's docking port Kraken drives inside here. And it works so well that you can actually fly this thing in atmosphere and land and then take off. And if I remember correctly, we reached the speed of light with within 45 minutes of the stream. We were just sitting there while we were just watching this thing accelerate with like 2 G's of force. It was pretty cool. That was the Orbit for Dummies video. That was an attempt to make another kind of Phoenix from Star Trek video. That was the Ion, and you were speaking of overclocked engines. This Ion right here was overclocked to the extreme, so that it was kind of it was called I think I called it like the Ion Burst drive. So it would put like a crap ton of G's and Delta V into it real quick before the power ran out, and then you have to wait to recharge again. That was for the Nightmare Fuel Halloween special. I remember that. Let me read chat. Okay, let's get in, Have you ever tried to... Okay. Veos, can you show more shuttle designs? I absolutely love your space planes and style. Okay, we can get to that. I think we're almost done through here anyway. I was showing some stuff about... I was trying to find the old battleship. It was like stacking a Saturn V on top of another Saturn V, right? So the ship that couldn't re-enter. Yeah, I remember that. We also really liked that idea of the inflatable base thing. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. My man, I'm on lunch. Glad to see you do live stream again. Hello, Stanley. Stanley knew that if he walked over to the door and opened it, he would find what he was looking for. Stanley also knew that if he walked down the hallway, he could probably just leave. Who was Sam Ferguson? Oh, Sam Ferguson, that's right. Kerman, I think it was Kerman, Dr. Sam Kerman Ferguson or something like that. Because I sworn from the live stream someone came up with a crazy rocket design and inspired yours. No. It wasn't that. It was that the guy, Sam Ferguson, I think that was his name. He said it couldn't be done. Right? And so as kind of a spin-off, I made him the Kerbal scientist that said it could be done. So it's kind of like a little play on words. It runs horizontally instead of vertically. Does it? It's not possible. No, it's necessary. That's right. It's not possible. No, it's necessary. I like that. What a cool ship. A little baby Kraken drive. A little baby Kraken drive. Ooh, that's an old one. Really old. Like so old. This is... Look at the air. Look at the air intakes. Oh, wow. And look at the scoops. My gosh. I remember those days. I don't think this would be able to work anymore. These were VTOL SSTOs. I don't think it works anymore. I don't think it'd be working anymore. Excuse me. Oh, nice. Yeah, look. These were the basic Weasley engines. And these were the these were the only... Look at the landing gears. That's what the only landing gears in the game at the time. Ooh-wee. Oh, man, I feel old. Damn. And this was during the time where the nuclear engines used both liquid fuel and oxidizer. That was before they made the nuclear engines run solely off of liquid fuel. Anyone remember when Veos built the land carrier? I wonder if it... Yeah, I got plenty of pictures of that too. Gosh damn, this is turning into a show and tell stream. That's a fighter. It looks like it had crosshairs too. So you could... It was lined up so that the crosshairs were lined up to what you were shooting at. Not sure if that worked very well or not. Can't remember. Woo! Look at that one. That was a attempt at something. Ah! Okay. It's got a little SSTO shuttle in the back. That's kind of cool. I like that. And it's got torpedoes! Man, this thing's got everything. It's got torpedoes on it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Torpedoes. What the fuck am I looking at here? I don't know. It looked like a freighter or something. That was... something. There she is again. And she really is pretty. Look at that. It must be a freighter. I don't remember making this. That was a long time ago. These look like pods or something. Maybe some sort of shuttle. And it looks like that this freighter was made by putting a bunch of cargo pieces together and opening them up. Not bad. That's actually... Sometimes I look at my old stuff and I'm like, I could do that. That's pretty cool. Apparently it could go all the way to Joule. Yes, you'd feel old. We are old. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm young. I'm young as hell. I can make all the young whippersnappers around here feel... Oh shit, I just did it, didn't I? Fuck. I'm not old. Veos is ancient. Yes, I'm an eldritch being. Beware. I've been here since the beginning. I watched the pyramids, but I built the pyramids. What's up, Nick? Escape pods. Whoa, what is this ship? I don't know. Reminds me of the Wall-E ship that humans were... Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? I forgot what the Wall-E ship was called. What was that big old... The Axiom. You're welcome. I'm not old, I'm young. Veos, the one. Alright, let's see what we got else. Oh look! That's the ship I just showed. That's the old bugger. It's the old bugger. That's even older. Good grief. It's kind of like a truck in space. Oh. I remember that one. That was an attempt of making it lighter. There's more trucks in space. That is a carrier. It has 3 fighters inside. I wonder if I took pictures of it. It's super crunchy, but it's not designed to jump into battle. It's designed to let the fighters do the fighting. Nope, didn't take a picture of it. Oh, look! That's the old mining ship. The one that grabbed it. It grabbed the ship and then started drilling into it. That's a larger battleship from back in the day. Old, outdated design. There we go. It's got the little fighters. Look at the little fighters. They're kind of like little X-Wings. Oh, and they got star shots. And on top of that, the wings would actually collapse into one like X-Wings. I think it definitely was X-Wing inspired. And in here, I think this is a cargo piece. In here were 2 little micro missiles. Or torpedoes. And that's the door. I made a video of that a long time ago. Looks like there's an X-Wing behind here too. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, cool. This is the first attempt at a Star Trek-like ship. There she is, that big, beautiful mining ship. And that is Space Dock. That's another old attempt at a hauler. I think that's a thumbnail or something. Ooh, more Space Dock stuff. Nice ship. Looks very nice. Not practical in any way. Super crunchy, but looks very nice. The Enterprise from the career mode. Oh, that's right. Was awesome. It eventually became the basis of my modern warship builds. Oh, really? This is just so cool. Oh, I think I appreciate it. I don't deserve your love. Potato catcher. Oh, beauty. I named the ship Tax Evasion Orbiter. Hey, I like it. 2000 something or other. I am late to the party. What is the stream about? Right now we're ending the stream, but we're just kind of reminiscing over old times. Sorry. It's show and tell. Kids, gather around, gather around. I'm going to show you the old things back in the day that we used to do. The great old ones. X-Wing the warp phasing through the hall, right? Logan, like mirror, remind me of myself. Oh, like Cthulhu is older. Ooh! That was the double hull SSTO. It could take two 36-ton tanks into orbit. I think that was something else. The comparisons between the old and the new. This was the new one. Is kind of a hammerhead, or not hammer, but kind of a thing in design. I don't know. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. It's a dual cargo bay hull design. I made a video of this. It's in there somewhere. You just gotta go looking for it. More career stuff. More battleship stuff before this was replaced with actual working defenses. This right here was an attempt at a frigate. Has missiles on the inside that pop out. More Star Trek stuff. Very pretty. Ooh. Star Trek stuff hovering over Jewel clouds. Very pretty. Yes, I remember this one. This was like the little renegade spacecraft with the warp engines that would pop in and out of the sides. And there it is with the warp engines concealed. That was the colony, the Duna colony remake or something. I forgot what happened to... That's right. I downloaded PARALLAX and destroyed all the Duna colonies. So I stopped making the videos of the Duna colonies. It's kind of a warp engine kind of thing going on there. another warship. Excuse me. But it was half finished. This is a prototype. Does anybody remember that? Good grief, it's been forever. It's supposed to be like a big hauler SSTO. That's the finished. You saw the prototype. This is the finished one. It's kind of a Corvette with side missiles. This is more of a patrol boat or patrol ship. Had toss away fuel tanks. There it is. Look at that bad boy. I got the idea from like a blimp. But this thing could haul a shit ton into orbit. I forget how many tons it could haul, but it was a lot. The only problem was landing. It was kind of tricky. Oh man. Let me read chat. Let's see. Anyways, I'm gonna chill out. Alright, Freak Bob. See you later, man. I'm not just old, I'm even older. When we doing repo? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see we do repo. Now do a triple haul STO. Good grief. Does he ever put files for his crafts online? Where would we find them? You don't know. Used to a while ago and not much anymore. They used to be on Kerbal X, I think. Maybe. Really miss doing a colony. Me too, I miss doing a colony. I might start it up again. The Great Experiment. Yes, The Great Experiment. I remember that. Drag Veos. You remember the KSP forums says you last visited in 2017. It does? Woof. That's a long time ago. I was responding to the blimp hauler. Oh, you were? Okay. This was actually really cool. It was a very accurate representation of the Apollo landers. Do I have more pictures of this thing? No, I don't. But ooh, the Revenant. That was the pirate ship. Look at that bad boy. Ooh, scary. It's got spikes on it. That's the Star Trek thingamajiggy bobber. That's another thingamabobber jiggery. That is the career mode doohickey. More career mode doohickey. Spaceship doohickey. More Star Trek doohickeys. I like this ship. I really do. It's too bad it's draggy as hell and you have to turn on infinite fuel. That is another thingamajiggy. Now that is old. I know a long time ago there was a challenge on Reddit to explore all the moons and everything and all the planets. And this was my thing about it. I was attempting to do it. I think we're around Tylo right now. Man, that is old. That's a big ass ship. Those are windows. What the flying fudge? There she is. Alright. Oh! Democracy! Does anybody remember this one? Hello, hello, I like soup. How are you? Dang, Veos. You remember the case? Oh, whoops. That's right. I already read that. How was your exam? Are you talking to me? For my certifications. They went well. Thank you. Does Veos have a Kerbal X page? Bonjour. Hello, Mythos. How are you, Mythos? How old is that? No clue. But I made a video of it. I made a really good video of it. With interior, everything. The little Kerbal would come out of here and go straight to the planet, and it would land on the planet. Sadly, not a whole lot of people watched that for some reason. I thought because this game was kind of popular, people would go to it. But again, it's not their fault. It's 100% YouTube algorithm. YouTube algorithm will hand you stuff that it thinks you want or don't want. So it is what it is. There it is again. The whole going around and the whole attempt to see every moon and planet. Way back in the day. Way, 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 way back in the day. I remember this one. This one was when Matt Lown built like a mining colony on Minmus. And I made a video doing it our way, right? Using an well, not an SSTO really. It had the rockets and everything, but it was basically a spaceship. That's another Star Trek doohickey. I kind of like the old classic TOS. Very simple design. That's a space truck attempt. Ooh, wow, this is old. Look at that ship. That is an old attempt at a war vessel. Space truck. War vessels, very old war vessels. Space trucks. Very old war vessels. Have no freaking clue. Holy crap. That's an SSTO. But a very old one. Look at these parts. Look how old these parts are. Oh, I missed that cockpit. And look at that. That's not even the same thing anymore. Oh, what? What? Oh, look, the old can. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, what? No way. This would actually launch vertically and turn into an SSTO. That's an old... This is the Beowulf. Oh, there it is. So this is the Beowulf, but what... It's the Mark IV. Okay, this is a very old warship design. Holy mackerel. Straight to jail. Here's a Centurion Mark VI. Made it a little bit more aggressive looking. That's old shit. That's old. There it is. The Mark I. Old warship. Veos. This is the first warship ever. As you can see, it's garbage. As you can plainly see, this ship is garbage. Absolute smelly in the summertime with juice coming out of it. Garbage. But it was the very first experimental thing. Fudging hell and death. Look at these missiles, are so sad. Oh, these missiles are so sad. Quiet, cat.
Even Kitty agrees.
Yeah, Kitty agrees. These were torpedoes. These were the first attempt at flak torpedoes. Before they would hit an object, these would detach to try to make the impact area wider. Oh my goodness. This is so sad. Oh, it's so sad. Had reverse engines. So sad. Oh, it's so sad. It's hard to look at. Oh my gosh. Super Destroyer. We have Helldivers at home. Helldivers at home. Excuse me. Still fantastic. Jumping to say hi. Oh, hello, Charles. Got in late, so I'm watching from the beginning. I'm now 40 minutes in. Well, we're wrapping it up. This is mostly... It's turned into show and tell. I'm burnt out with KSP at the moment. I want to make stuff, but don't know how. If you have the T.U.R.D mod, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. The T.U.R.D mod changes KSP into more of a model maker, to be honest. Helldivers. Kind of feel semi-distracted now. Don't know what to do for my narration in KSP series. I love your designs. You're very, very creative. Oh, thank you, Sharpie. Appreciate it. I was going to work on the day, but Vale started streaming. I've been sidetracked for the whole... No, don't get sidetracked, American Hack. Go to work. Make money. Money better. Money better than stream. Better than I can do. Nah. I like it. Holy hell, that warship was like looking at a World War I tank and seeing the thousands of flaws with it. Yes. It's got that Kerbal look. Jolly Roger. That would get torn up by a hot pocket. Yes, it would. Hell, you sneeze at it and it get tore up. Look at it. It even had little escape pods. It's a cute little escape pod. It's a tiny little escape pod. The escape pods, they're so tiny, but they're big. They have a huge heart, but they're just so tiny. Let's see here. Holy crap, this looks more like a Solar Nation's first aircraft. Yeah, it does, right? Wow, that's so old. It's a Team Puck warship. Money better stream. Well, if you're sure it streams why I'm doing... Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. Well, there it was. That's what I was actually looking for. The very first battleship ever. Ever. This was the Beowulf 3. So this is the third iteration. Alright? I think this was the first Beowulf, if I'm correct. If I'm correct, that was the first one. This was the third version. This is when I started putting armor on it, and then it started looking kind of cool. I take that back. This is this. Okay. Up, beep, up, beep, up, beep. This was the first version. All right, let's get things straight. Second version. You still see it. I made it a lot smaller. This is kind of an escape pod because it was bound to be destroyed. But right here it had the missiles in the back. The same damn missiles. They have no control. Okay, then we went to the third version that actually had some armor plating. And it looks like these are torpedoes. Then the Centurion class. The first Centurion class popped in. Big sucker with torpedoes in it. An escape pod right there. Wait. Back up. This was the fifth design. Oh my gosh, this is the fifth design. This is the third design before the fifth design. As you can see, the evolution. Unfortunately, it's not in order. Sorry. This is the second design. We're going back. Our evolution's going back. This is the first Centurion design. Look at that! It looks like a box. This was the very first Centurion design. It looks like a freaking box. So we went from that to that. Well, it went further on, but you know, that's the fifth. That's Mark 5. This is Mark 2. All right, so Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. And jump to Mark 5. I guess Mark 4 wasn't good enough. It just fell to the wayside. Huh. Wifey's still amused by Turn Mod giggling in the background. She says, hell, I like her.
I just think it's fun to say.
Is there a way I can send you my designs? Unfortunately, not right now. It's there's some stuff going on in life that I'm trying to take care of, so I'm only able to do this much when I can. Saturn class. This is an explorer vessel. Oh, there's that ship again. There it is again in its natural setting. Oh, look at that. That's the cargo vessel. That was the Apollo craft. I got it spot on too. You gotta admit, I got this sucker spot on. This thing was spot on. This is before I used the T.U.R.D mod. Oh, it's the garbage. It's over Cloudless Kerbin. Ew, don't look. Don't look, everybody. Don't look. You'll burn your eyes. Ugh. Ooh, that's the frigate. And that is a warship that didn't quite make it. It was an attempt to make a warship that had a a spinning artificial gravity, but it didn't quite have it. It looks like that's it. We've seen all the ships. We have seen all the ships. Yes, we have. Now I have all these. This is oh my gosh. You have aircraft. You have trucks, past and future. Colony buildings. I played this game for a very long time. Landers. You have odds. These are odd pictures. Like pictures that don't really fit any category. Like this bad boy. Does anybody remember what this was for? Does anybody remember what that was for? If you do remember what it's for, congratulations. You've been with this channel for a very long time. Turd mod, oops. The Mark III looks like it was inspired by Halo or something. Yeah, it kind of does. Hello, Vales. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. How are you? Box more like Boxer class Centurion warship, right? It looks like a box. Or is a box. How many hours do you have? How many hours do I have in Kerbal Space Program? I think I have around 14 years. Does that count?
Yeah.
Does that count? 14 years? Give or take? Wow, this is old. There it is. That was my attempt at doing a SpaceX. And these worked. The Star Shot, I was having like a little battle between two ships. Oh, that's the Halloween special. I remember that. When the ship came up to a derelict spacecraft. This was a reload magazine for a Walker type vehicle. This was my attempt to make an SSTO with only tier 1 parts. Did not work. Made a video. Pretty good. Check it out. This is a little airplane. This is kind of like I did the remote control thing. It actually worked too. Believe it or not, it actually worked. It's cute. Excuse me. More Apollo stuff. And oh my gosh. Ooh, sorry. Oh no. Where am I going with this? That's when I fell through Jewel. Literally fell through it. This is a tiny Enterprise. If you can tell. This right here, this right here is a tiny fuel tank, liquid fuel tank. It's an itty bitty Enterprise. I got into the small little building stuff for a little while. Look how tiny it is, but it looks so cool. It's a tiny little Enterprise. It's even got the little thing. Oh, it's so adorable. It's a waylass. It's a tiny little Enterprise. Woo! Sorry, I geek out over tiny stuff like that. Hours of gameplay. Baby's first Enterprise, right? Oh, that's when we were testing the collidability of spacecraft versus rock. Very good scientific data on that one. Extremely good scientific data. Loved so much scientific data. We actually invented good stuff. That was the thumbnail for... There was a game. I don't know if anybody remembers it. There was a game that came out years ago. I want to say years. It's not that old, but called Lethal Company. And so I tried to make a recreate. I know it's a few years. I tried to recreate it using Kerbal Space Program, and it turned out really good. Don't ask. I don't know. I think that's a slingshot of some kind. Oh, this was a drop pod, by the way. This worked. Kerbal came out all right. It slammed into the... I think there was some sacrificial stuff in the front, and it would slam into Kerbin without using a parachute. Yeah, I remember this. This was a challenge on Reddit, I think, or Kerbal Space Program forums. There's a Kerbal in here, and so it was how far can you throw? This was before we had robotic parts, okay? So what I did was I would use this heavy fuel tank with engines, pull back on this, and then separate it, and then the torque inside these rigid arms would fly forward and it would literally jettison the Kerbal. I think the challenge was how far could you send the Kerbal, and I sent that bitch to the frickin' ocean. I would have won if I had entered. There it goes, look. Can you see the Kerbal? Is he in here? Where's the Kerbal? I don't think I was able to get him. Oh, this was the sled design. He doesn't look like he's gonna make it, huh? This is cool. This was the SSTO that went to Duna and back and built would set up an outpost. Let's see here. Is there a way I can... Very safe. That's crazy. Aperture Science would be proud, right? We must do testing. This was for a mod for the Kraken drives. Right now, the structure that I'm looking out through is leaving Kerbin like a 5 times gravity. That was the flak torpedo. Before it hit its target for drones or whatever, it would shoot a huge burst of starshot everywhere. We all know what that is. Green screen attempt to make a video. Didn't quite work. Ooh, airship. So this is a dump truck. And all these robotic things would be placed to keep the dump truck in the spot. But this was a giant airship. Oh my gosh, man. Are we going to do this forever? Everyone knows what this is, right? This is for democracy. That's what that is. Democracy. Space station launch. I was trying to do something with this. I forgot what it was. Oh, the blood. This was another Halloween special. I remember the Halloween special. Ooh, creepy as hell. Forgot what that was. More weapons. More weapons. Even more weapons. This is a flak torpedo. And I think this was the attempt at a ground aircraft carrier. That's pretty. That's beautiful. I love that. Damn. That is really pretty. Ah, that's a Stargate. Don't know what he was doing. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we got here. There's a lot. There is a lot to this. I'm kind of curious. What the hell is this? I have no idea. It's so old, I don't know. Ah, look at this. Look, it's the Kerbal's in his like little armor suit. Oh, that is precious. Look, he's in his little armor suit. Oh my gosh. I remember that. That's so cool. I think I was obviously it was inspired by Avatar. Not the Airbender avatar, but the other one with the big blue aliens. That's so cool. I would actually, with robotic parts now, I would want to try to go back and see if I can make that work. Look, I even used... These are fingers. I even used... thermal... The thermal science. Why can't I think of the brain? Oh my gosh. I think my mind's starting to melt, guys. I'm going to have to end this soon. Thermometer. They're the thermometers. I've got to go back to watch Halloween special if it's still there. Can't recall if I have seen it before or not. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. You should make a porter. Well, maybe. I remember that big boy. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, with the little fingers. That didn't quite work. It was a great experiment. Didn't quite work. It looked beautiful though. It looked freaking gorgeous. Just didn't quite work. Oh dear, that doesn't look good. Oh, that's what happened to the Duna colony. Because I added parallax and it destroyed everything. The desolate wasteland. I was so bummed. I was so bummed, guys. I was so bummed. The fuck is it? I know that nobody remembers this. I know that nobody remembers what that was. Nobody. Nobody here remembers what that was. Gosh, that's old. I think this is a Christmas special. I don't think anybody knows what this was either. Look how old that is. Good Lord. The grim future of Halo Kitty, there is only war. That was a cool build, was it? Is that the original Hellfire tank? Yes, it is, Jolly Roger.
Hellfire or Hellrain?
Hellrain, that's right, Hellrain. Wow, wifey knew more than I did. Well, boy. This little guy was cool, though, too. He could actually fly, and you can see the robotic parts here, so he could go into a vertical position as well. And his little head could move back and forth. He was an attempt at a... what do you call those droids? They're not... yes, it's R2-D2, but... Astro droid or something? Yeah, Astro droid, I think. Yeah. Boy, the Hellrain. This...
You made one of your very first Christmas videos with that.
Yep, sure did. This worked. This was actually a real working Stargate. Granted, it didn't teleport Kerbals anywhere. But it was a real working Stargate. This right here would shimmer and move around. And the inside would actually spin. And it would stop, and these parts right here would go down and lock into place. Just like in the movie. I mean, it took a while. It took a few days, but eventually... And it had a little thing... It used a star shot to explode a blue fireball, which would conceal, because these are flags, which would conceal the flags from appearing. So it would look like the blue fireball would pop out, and then all of a sudden, as soon as the blue fireball would dissipate, you would just see this, and it would spin, because it had little robotic parts that would spin, and it would just It would ovulate like the water. Man, I think I still have that file somewhere. I might revisit it. That was an old one. Anyway. We're approaching the end of the stream, everybody. I've got a count to 53. Everybody's getting bored. They're leaving. Enough show and tell already. Yeah, sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to bore the hell out of everybody. Sea ships. Was this the one you were talking about? This is an old sea ship, though. That's not the one. Never mind. Oh, here's the submarine in action. That was pretty cool. What else do we got? Oh, this is the newer one. That's the... No, it's not. That is not the newer. Never mind. Is this it? No. That's gotta be it. Yes. Oh yes, that's perfect. Look how pretty that is. That looks so cool. I don't know why. I just heard the whistle. I just heard the whistle from Old Spice in my head for some reason. Well, we're approaching the end of the stream. I wanted to show you guys the ship that I built, and then we ended up going into a little show and tell, which was neither here nor there. So I will do this. So today, that's what it was about. Where the fuck? What? Wait a minute. No. I didn't delete it. No. There you are. So it was about this ship right here and the escape pods that led to it. The mining ship DRS Biltmore, whatever. And of course the tiny little escape pods that come with it. Look at all these little escape pods. I love them. They're so cute. They're adorable. They're the cheapest little escape pods you'll ever have to use. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. I might be inspired to do something else in the future, but we'll see. More than likely, the next stream will be just probably a continuation of, I don't know, the career mode. Still got stuff in the career mode we need to look at. Hey, the Astromatic Droid video. Yes. When are you going to make the chicken jockey fly? Chicken jockey! I haven't seen the movie yet, but all over YouTube it shows the chicken jockey clip, and everybody in the whole damn audience goes nuts. Yes, I still say that ship could fly right out of the Expanse universe. Yes, I believe it could. It definitely could. It's got that feel, you know? It's definitely got that feel. It got that feel. Alright. I think that's it. That's, Wait. Let's do one more thing before I leave. Let's do one thing before I leave. We're gonna put him... We're gonna put him in an escape pod. I don't know which one, but one of them. Okay. All right. And we're gonna get this ready. Last time I showed you the escape pod, it was when the ship was in absolute pieces and we had some serious problems. Now I'm just going to show the escape pod as it leaves from the escape entrance with the ship still intact. So whether it's a radiation leak or something that they had to escape, or the ship was dead in the water and it was about to plunge into the to Kerbin's atmosphere, or an alien planet's atmosphere, whatever the case may be, there you go. So that's the scenario that we're going to play around with here in just a half a second. And then we'll end the stream. Yes, you're a bit quiet. Am I? I think I'm losing energy. Sorry. Is it lunchtime? It's past lunchtime. Wow. Oh, all right, we got it. What's on? SAS. Duh. Engines on. It's plunging into the surface of Kerbin for some crazy reason. Let's make sure we know which one is us, which pod is which. Is this it? No. Is this it? No. Ah. Alright, Jebediah is in the second to the last one, I guess. Everybody remember where Jebediah is. Everybody remember where he's at. Where is he at? Crap, doesn't light up. Fuck. Oh, better yet, let's just control from there. Yeah. Well, what am I doing? Okay. No. Control from here. Okay, good. All right. We're gonna have a fiery death. I mean, we're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. It's just fiery. Alright? Just fiery. Just fiery, that's all. That's all, just fiery. Lots of fiery going on. Lots of fiery. So much fiery. So much fiery. What are you doing? Oh, it's entered the atmosphere. We're losing control. Or not. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. It's controlling it from the damn... Alright. Here we go. Sure hope we can survive this. Right now, they'd be scrambling to get into the escape pods. The ship is a lost cause. Some sort of thing broke and they just lost all capability of not slamming into Kerbal. soon as I see stuff exploding, I think I'll hit the space bar. Here she goes. Any second now, we're about to escape pod. Say when. This is all Jebediah's fault. I'm doing it in 3, 2, 1. There they go. It's almost our turn. Wait a minute. There he is. There we are. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. There we are. We're okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're okay. We're okay. We're gonna be okay. Whoa. No, what are you doing? What the fuck? Family friendly. Family friendly. Oh, we're landing in the ocean. Of course we are. Because why the hell not? Look at this stupid thing. Oh, I can't handle it. I'm sorry. I'm taking Firefly off. I can't handle it. I love the sparks, but I can't handle the whole offset crap. Where's the big ship? I don't even see it. That might be it right there. I think that's the big ship because everything, all the 4 flew over in this side. Ah, it's so sad. I really wanted to land on a freaking land. You can just disable the blue thing in the config veils. Does anybody know how? Because this is what I get. I get 4 editor windows of the same category. Why? I don't know why I have 4 of them. No clue. What is all of this? Is this the same vessel? Is this 4 different shaders for one vessel? Is that what that is? That's what I'm thinking. It's 4 different layers for one vessel. Disable bow shock. Remove selected config, create new config. Save override files, reload. toggle effects off, toggle effects on. Alright, here it is. It just did to all three of them. And this must be a layer thing. I'm gonna have to play around with this, that's for sure. As a matter of fact, no, it's probably a bug, 4 windows acting as one. Yep. That's what I'm thinking too. So Firefly for me is bug bad. Look at some old designs before the end of the hell? I think what I'll do is I'll hit F5 for this. So I'm not continuously always doing this. Go away. F5. Alright, let's try this again. Bales, it's been so long. How's it going, guy? I'm going. I'm doing alright. Big orange thing. My beloved. We landing? We crashing? Ah, a Jebediah usual, yes. Alright, here we go again. Yes, I can yoke that space miner and try to build it in Space Engineers. Upload to YouTube. I'll give you a credit for you. Oh, thank you. Good luck in building it in Space Engineers. I wish I could make visual appealing crafts. You can. Anybody can. It just takes practice. I've been doing this for over a decade, so there you go.
Trust me, his crap when he first started was a hot mess.
I'm a hot mess.
You're a hot mess.
Yummy, yummy. Oh wait, we have to... Well, it didn't work last time. See, that's what pisses me off. This is the one he's in, right? It says Jebediah. If I hit control from here, it should stay with that vessel, but it doesn't. It does its own thing in it. We have to find a way to reconnect with it. All right, here we go again. Vehicle has lost control. What am I doing? We're crashing! It has 5,000 ms Delta V. Whoa. Gotta put a fuel pump in the truck. Whoa, that's gonna be fun. Have a great time, Ethan. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Alright, people are scrambling to the escape pods. Red alarms are going everywhere. People are being thrown around. Jebediah just manages to buckle his seatbelt. Alright, Jebediah just manages to buckle his seatbelt. They're getting ready to eject. Here it comes. And 3, 2, 1. First person goes away. It wasn't Jebediah. Now this one's going to be Jebediah, so we got to make sure we switch over to him as fast as possible. In 3, 2, 1. Is that him? Do we have him? No, we don't. We have him? No, we don't. There he is. 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 Oh, Jebediah! Whoa! Why do you just keep on wanting to do that? Is that the big ship? That might be the big ship. No, I don't think that is. Too close. I don't know where the big ship is anymore. Let me see if I can fix this while I'm here. What's HDR override? I don't know. Open particle editor. Sparks. This is too detailed right now. I can't handle this. I'm not fucking with it. We're done. Alarm Blair, Jib sandwich flies in his face. What is overheating? Oh, nearly. I'm gonna try to engage the engines. Not that it's gonna slow us down any, but there you go. I can't believe we almost landed in the frickin' water again. If we land in the water, I will be so pissed. What are the freaking odds? Okay. Okay. Wait, we might actually be landing in the water. Are you kidding me? I don't believe it. Hello, sniper. Looks good right now. Something exploded. I just heard the pow pow bing bang. I wonder if that was the actual mining ship. Jib is thirsty. Just barely. Subnautica and the Aurora all over again, right? Oh, we're about to make landfall. Bloom. Alright. Let's go ahead and go into morning. We were pretty damn close. Pretty damn close to the ocean. Alright, let's have him get out and get ready. So basically, the pod will act as shelter. It's got electricity, and he's got a way to communicate for help. And of course, inside the pod has a bunch of survival equipment, food and water and whatnot, as well as multi-tools, just in case he stays there longer than a week or two. But there you go. I like it. I love it a lot. It's really cool. I like it. This was pretty much this stream kind of went somewhere. I don't know where it went, but it went somewhere. Let's see if I can get a picture of this. There we go. That'll work. But yeah. Alright. That's going to be it for this stream. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for being a part of this channel. Love you all a lot. Please forgive me for not having daily videos out. Real life is finally starting to get normalized again, if that's even possible. So that I can start making daily videos again. But until then, appreciate you being here, and appreciate you being a part of this channel. Man, I don't know why, but the energy just kind of, I just lost all energy. That's weird. I know I need to eat. I know I need to eat. I have no energy because I need to eat. It's like, LOVS says, didn't. What are we doing in the stream? Oh, I'm sorry, Will. We're actually ending the stream. This is insanely cool, Vegas. Thank you, I appreciate it. Where do you get the soundtrack for your videos? I find old video game soundtracks and I mush them in together to create a soundtrack. So old video game soundtracks that are not copyright. Oh, if you want to know what where they come from, check the description. Let's see here. I must food later. Yes, I must food. Logan, I must food. But again, everyone, thank you, Veos, for your time. Thank you, Jolly, for being here, and I hope you feel better. Like I said, I just want to let everybody know that it's a little bit of a slow go right now. Bumpy road, a lot of stuff going on in real life. We just put the car in the shop for a possibly very expensive repair. So that's going to be happening. It's a lot of stuff going on right now. Eventually, when I finally get a firm grasp on real life, I'll have the time, effort, energy to start making daily videos like I used to. But until then, I just want everyone to know that love you, thank you for being here, appreciate you, and just basically, if it wasn't for you guys, this channel wouldn't exist. So I would still do it because I still love making content, even if I only had one subscriber. If I just had one subscriber, you'd be the bestest subscriber ever. But there you go. So stay safe, everyone. Wow, my brain really does need food because I completely lost what I was going to say. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye for now. Bye-bye, everybody. Everybody, hope you get better for you. Love you too, man. Hopefully you can feel better as well. Space cult leader, sir. Yes. I was actually thinking about starting a singing channel. I think I have an amazing song voice. It's got that real low bass. I could be like maybe like a rock star.
No.
I could join The Voice and have all 4 chairs turn.
No.
Serious. I've got that quality, man. I'm serious. I really do. I can make all 4 chairs turn, no problems, no questions asked. I probably would sing. I would probably sing the song. What is Celine Dion?
No.
Yes, I could sing her song. But in bass, like a bass alto.
You mean alto bass?
Alto bass, right? I could do it.
No.
I could like seriously have all 4 chairs turn. I'd be like near, far, wherever you are.
Just severely out of tune right there.
I can't. Well, I have a problem with my throat right now, but I could definitely near, far, wherever you are.
Please discourage him.
All 4 chairs would turn. Serious. Serious. All 4 chairs would turn. I'm serious.